But everybody's having a rockin' Tuesday. How's Restream doing? Let's Restream. Hey Darkstar, how you doing? There's YouTube, catching up. System update later. Hey YouTube. Hitbox, and looks like Twitch is caught up. Hey Buckin, how you doing? Hey Leon, how's it been? I cleared chat at the start of stream. Okay, sure. Go for it, Darkstar. Alright, so I think we might need to go back in time. It looks like this is dawn of the first day, but just to make 100% sure. We don't have any rupees on us. I would like to get all the masks, but I think it makes the most sense to go for all the masks once we have everything else, just to make 100% sure that we're at the very beginning. Let's do that. We don't have any rupees to deposit. Let's go. Slow down time, all that fun stuff. Alright, cool. We're gonna do slow down the flow of time, then we'll get moving. Probably don't need the Zora mask. In fact, if I'm gonna have anything equipped, it should probably be the bunny mask. Bunny hood. That speed though. Oh yeah, this guy. Whoa, that was really fast. Wow. Good looking out, Nintendo, for speeding that animation up. Normally every time you talk to him, you have to watch him fly all the way. It takes a really long time. This goes to the swamp, which is not where we want to be. Where we want to be is the canyon. It's kind of like a mountain looking thing back there, though, right? Take a guess and say that it's east is the way we need to go. Normally the bunny hood is fastest for traversing difficult terrain, but I think that given that the field is so huge, it's probably quicker to do the fancy rolling thing. It uses up some MP, but do we really care about MP? Ow. Shoot. I think this is the way we want to go. Ow. Decent chance we'll beat Majora's Mask. We've got 2 major dungeons left to run, and we've got to get all the masks, so... Depends. We need... So it looks like we need to have Epona to progress here, so I'll summon her real quick. Can I ride you as... You flattened the poor thing. Yeah, I thought so. It's like, is it really going to let me even try? Jerk. I can't believe the game gave me that. Very kind of it. Come on. Dismount. There you go. Hey, Rosilla. I did the quest with playing the song. I got the troop leader's mask, right? That's correct. Haven't been to the graveyard yet. Don't know if we're actually supposed to be here. This might be side quest territory. And we've got the troop leader's mask. Which we could have gotten. We kind of got the masks in a goofy order. Which is fine, it's not a big deal. Yeah, I think I want to come back here. This is like side quest town. Rolling back. Yeah. Now there's totally a... Mask? Must obtain the mask containing the wandering spirit. Really? I wouldn't have guessed that that was a necessary mask to progress. I totally have it. This one, right? Do I need it to progress through the game? HI Jr. Thanks for the follow. How you doing? Very close to getting hit in the face there. One of the extra save points. It wasn't in the 64 version. Alright, well, I can go hit it real quick. Why not? It lets me do it now. Gotcha, gotcha. I'll take care of it. Hey, Karita, how you doing? See you again. We're just gonna roll around to the back. What's up, Dampe? Ghosts come out at night. To awaken me, battle me. Interesting. Probably should have gotten some more upgrades. They've kind of designed the field outside, make it easy to find stuff. Go ahead and progress the time, why not? Assume whatever we need to do here needs to be at nighttime, right? Makes sense. What I don't know is what causes this dude to res. Probably has to do with an equipped mask. Door's still locked, okay. You just chilling over here, buddy? Soon, so not quite yet. These dudes. Oh. I have that. Let's equip it. Probably come up later. Sure. Do I have that? I don't know if I actually have that song. I might. Oh, interesting. Surprised that comes back. We got that way earlier in the game. Never played the 3D version. It's pretty good. It seems to be... Show me what you got. Seems to be, like, strictly better than the 64 version. It's kind of a combat test. Okay, got it. It's a pretty crazy fight. Got him. Makes sense. Yeah, you got it, Kami. I like what you got. Alright, Spiky. It's 60 over on my end. Thanks to everyone's Patreon support and big donation yesterday from Chaos. I'm picking up the onboard capture card. I'm using a USB capture card right now. It won't apply to 3DS games, but it will let me record in 1080p 60 frames per second for the YouTube upload. I'll still have to stream 720p until I get partnered with Twitch. So some of those console games will get recorded in a much higher quality in the future. Of course. Take your leave away, skeleton bro. So I'm guessing that that fight is made a little more trivial by the fact that I had the bunny hood and could chase him easily. Aww. Good looking out, Link. Captain's hat. Gotcha. Ghosts won't fear me. Sure. Guessing there's nothing else on this path. It's just kind of a track to fight the dude on, but I will take a look. Really, Spiky? Yeah, it's pretty nasty. Okay, so right. We'll just race him all the way around. What's up, Dumpy? I come in too? Sneak into your house? Probably not. Probably representative of the ghosts that are about to spawn. Luigi, I didn't play Prime 2 this week. It'll come back next week. You haven't missed anything. You move so slowly, it's because we have the inverted Song of Time running. It's not a big deal, Buckin, but don't tell me exactly what to do if you can help it. If I get stuck, I might ask for hints, but... What's up? I can talk to him now. Excuse you, indeed. Open the grave. Do it. I do that every day. Then we'll go back in time to the beginning. Ogre Battle will be next week, Kami. Right now I only have time for it on 4 block weeks. But given that we've cleared some games, my rule for the shorter block weeks is to play games that have been on the schedule the longest. We'll probably see a 3 block or 2 block week where there's quite a bit of Silent Hill 2, Secret of Monkey Island, and Ogre Battle. Knock those out. Yeah, man, will you be able to tune in on Thursday, Sanguine, from like 3 to 4 Pacific? So check out your sub-block game, whatever it is. Or 4 to 5. Sanguine, I think I need to get your email address. If you can Twitch message it to me or send it to me on Patreon. That way I can add you as a legal editor. You can just tell me what it is on stream if you want to, and I can edit it in, but I'd like to give you access on the spreadsheet. Add you to our subscriber forum, all that fun stuff. How'd I get the cow mask? That was doing the missions at the farm. You have to go there on day 1. Normally the wall is busted, so you have to have earned the Goron powder keg thing. You get that after you get the Goron mask and after you save the town. You have to blow up the way of the Goron racetrack. Then you have to go back and talk to the big Goron. He gives you the powder keg. You can buy one that goes in your inventory from the bomb shop. And then you can blow up the rock, the boulder that leads to the Romani Ranch. And just do the side quests that are there. There's 3 of them, I want to say. 1 on each of the days. One of them gives you the cow mask. Cool. Got it, Sanguine. I will get you all added up and ready to go. Oh man. Not a dark nut? People tell me this isn't really a dark nut. I always assumed it was. Iron Knuckle, I guess? Are there no dark nuts in Ocarina or Majora's Mask then? Oh, it's a lady. It's a better job of defending than the one in Ocarina. It was just the same graphic as the one that was Nabooru in Ocarina of Time. Hey people, how you doing? Yeah, Song of a Double Time, my jam. Composer called Flat. I guess there's another composer called Sharp. I'm shocked. Sold is sold to the devil. Majora's Mask is dark. There we go. Song of Storms. Yeah, if you want to. You mean the mission command? Exclamation point mission? Knock yourself out. Check it, maybe? There we go. Hey, Mega Man, how you doing? Mega Man EXE, as opposed to Mega Man X. Best Ocarina song. I can play that one on my Ocarina. I won't subject y'all on stream to that again. Harsh, screeching sound in your ear. Turbulent tune that blows curses away. Rock and roll. Alright, so there's still more to be done. Right on, right on. Yeah, it's about end of school on the East Coast, isn't it? It's such a great quote. D-Rock was like trying to sign off, and I guess he like rubbed his arm or something against his iPad Twitch app, and that delightful mess came out. Alright, we're gonna go forward in time. We're gonna equip this mask so we don't actually kill our dudes. Get that sense. Skipping cutscenes, they added a bunch of quality of life features to this version. Forwards, not backwards, and always twirling, twirling, twirling towards freedom. We're always going forward in time. A rate of 1 second per second. Open the grave! She loves saying that when she goes. She's like gone and spoken at high schools before. about physics, and they'll ask her, like, you know, do you believe in time travel? And she'll be like, I do believe in time travel. In fact, we're all traveling through time right now at a rate of 1 second per second. She tells me about this, and I groan for the kids in the room. Like, oh, yeah, okay. That's true. I probably need the lens of truth, I guess. Maybe perhaps it's what this thing means. Yeah, look at that. That's clever. That's only really conveyance if you've played Ocarina of Time, where the dungeon that has the Lens of Truth is full of those things. And I guess there's also the grave itself atop that says you gotta have the Lens of Truth to progress in here. Favorite mask is probably the bunny hood. Or the, if not the bunny hood, ooh, secret sculptulas. Can I kill him from the front? I cannot, unfortunately. If not the bunny hood, the Goron mask. I like moving fast. Moving quickly. In the back. Ah, it's just barely out of range. That's okay, we'll get him. We'll get him. Nope. Keys. Nobody got time for you. Yeah. No, I agree, Kami. Big Bang Theory has accomplished one thing, and it's humanizing scientists, like postdoctoral scientists. There's still a big subsection of the populace that kind of like deifies scientists, you know? Just people too. But it kind of operates in the opposite direction too. It makes them out to be like ultra eccentric, unapproachable weirdos, which is to some extent true. Lady Iron Knuckle. Oh, come on. There we go. GG. Yep. That's 100% agree, Spiky. I don't care if it penalizes me in every other way, if it gives me a whole bunch of bonus XP, or gives me faster move speed. I don't think I've ever played a Diablo game without a move speed ability on my hotbar. Ace of Heart. Yeah, I did. Don't forget it, game. These things were blow-upable. Ocarina. Do not continue to be blow-upable. Bombable. You're blow-upable. Anything else in here? Exobably not. Alright, let's roll out of dodge. Everything probably respawned, didn't it? Who is shocked? Show of hands. Arrow, it's marginally faster. There are other ones in this room, but nowhere that's particularly dangerous, I recall. There's one like right to my right. I got a magic pot. I got a magic pot. I got a magic pot. Hey, 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 hey. Rather a pot of magic. Hey, PK Thunder, how you been? PK Thunder. Room after this one. Hop forward in time again. Oh wait, no, we want this one to be on. There we go. All seriousness, quick schedule update. We're playing Zelda for another 37 minutes and 5 hours. Going nighttime. And then we're going to go all the way back once this is done. There we go. Should only have to play the song once. There's a couple people who have that as a notable goal. You can tell from the kind of things that they type. It's like, man, I'd give you one if it wasn't so obvious that you were trying. Peek Peek is Skynet. Upcoming story point in my D&D game, which is the source of the Peek Peek. That's why Peek Peek is my bot. It seemed really relevant at the time when I was planning on doing D&D like once a month, before I realized that the time investment needed to warrant more viewers actually tuning into it. Now people will be like, when I actually bring back D&D and you see Peek Peek as a character, you're like, whoa, that's what Peek Peek is. Awesome. You can check out the first couple episodes of that stream on my YouTube channel. It's called the Augment Campaign. I think it's quite good. Check it out. This room is hella suspicious. Why would all this shit be here? There's like things you can dig up. Whoa, not cool, bro. Not a fan of Wallmasters. Least favorite enemy. Switches to press. Okay, there's a whole bunch of bullshit in this. Alright, isn't there? Oh, is it to break or spam the bot? I have some anti-spam controls in there. In theory. I haven't had to take that too seriously because I haven't had people who are really trying to break it. Hopefully that continues to be true. What the hell are you doing in here, Dompe? Fairy. Royal family's legendary treasure. It's the digging game. Come on, Blindo. Come on. You're not doing the best job here, buddy. Do I need to, like, set something on fire to get him to come to it? 7 easy sounds about right. Come on, dude. Come here. I may need to have my fairy out or something. I think that's it. Come on, bro. This way. Dig, 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 dig. Yes. Probably went too far into the nighttime. I thought this was going to be fairly quick like the other ones. Now we can at least check all of them. Much easier to do. The Ocarina version where it's like you have to find all of the dirt spots to dig. Make it much clearer which ones are which in this version. If we have to go back in time, we can. Can always get back here relatively easily. Okay. Over here, buddy. It's gonna play the pissed off music here, Sue. God. Walking as slow as I possibly can, dude. There you go. Was it just totally RNG for Ocarina? Moving as slow as molasses, that's Dompe's way. Yes. Nothing. Garbage. Nope, no, no. This way, buddy. I think maybe Z-targeting is one that gets him to come towards you. I like that new icon. Now it plays the oh shit, it's midnight music. Alright, Spiky. Cool, I like this song. It's super grim. No, I think he just has to dig in the area. That was everything, wasn't it? Yeah, I got that for next time, Dexter. How the hell am I supposed to get a dude all the way up here? Let me look around elsewhere, I don't know. Square things will work. Here, dude. Speed it up. I could just try to start it over, but... I mean, technically we got 10 minutes to do this, so... I'll go back in time at the last second. Oh my god, dude. Come on. I imagine, like, this is supremely stressful for a speedrunner. Now 1,000 to 1,000. I guess it's closer than I expected. 5 minutes should be fine, though. We'll see. If it gets really bad, it gets really bad. Okay, he's gonna stay standing on that. Guessing I can step on the other one, maybe? Come on, come dig on this one, I can take him the other one, I guess. 1,000. Yeah, it's pretty close. Slash, it is exactly correct. Yes, absolutely. 2. Let's be a third spot. Can he drop down? Yes, he can. Perfect. Gets a little custom sound effect and everything. Come on, buddy. This way. Listen to the scary end of the world music. Came in. Right, Buckin'. It's like Edge of Tomorrow, Groundhog Day. There we go. Gotta get up here post haste. I'm sure this is where it's taking him. Oh god, it's not at all what I meant to do. I like how the countdown timer goes from yellow to orange. Shit. He's totally falling, isn't he? He's about to fall, but not quite. Here, buddy. This way, buddy. Ah, you. That's mostly my fault, though. Where'd he go? Come on. Come here. This way. The falling sound effect. Yeah, it's nice to know that it's happening. Especially if you're not facing him, you'd be kind of confused. GG. It's all over now. We don't have enough time to finish it. Because I couldn't climb some stairs. Come on. Come here, buddy. That's a good Dompe. Who's the elephant man? Asked Freakshow Gravedigger. Yes, you are. Come on. Keep moving. Hey, Frappuccino, how you doing? If you walk off the edge, Dompe, I swear to God. Gravedigger would have good night vision. He has no idea what's going on outside. Every time we go back, we're creating a parallel universe where bad things happen. Dompe's died hundreds of times. No big deal. It's a Poe. You're the leader of the ghosts. Didn't we learn there was a way to get him to come back out of being invisible? Was that an Ocarina of Time only thing? Where you at, buddy? I gotta fight him like somewhere else. This isn't the best spot. There we go. Let's see better. There we go. That's better. King of Ghosts. Deku Nuts? Gotcha, Spiky. Yeah, good looking out. I had no idea that was the case. Is that still true in Majora's Mask? I haven't really seen all that many pose in the game. I imagine it is. I'm surprised if they cut that. Now the show's complete. We can get the hell out of Dodge, which would be nice. Yeah, look at that. Bomber Stamp. About to get out of Dodge. Going back in time, we like to get away. Ain't afraid of no ghosts. I lost some rupees, but shit happens. Yeah, I'd be shocked if they changed it. I agree, Spiky. Dawn of the first day. Turn back time, let's find a way. Could have sold the Big Poe. Other day was a bottle in the 64. Interesting. Must have swapped a bottle with a piece of art then. I wonder why. Save point. Was it correct that in the 64, whenever you went back in time, it reduced you to 3 hearts, so you're kind of expected to go outside and, like, roll around as a Goron to get it all back? I might be making that up. I haven't remembered having to do that. Going out the west door. The guard doesn't even stop you if he's a Goron. You are clearly an adult. Adult I'm not interested in messing with. Try to hit a bunch of these. They're a good way to get your stuff back at the beginning of a day. So, make it really easy to max out your gear in this one. That makes sense, Spiky. That was their intent. I can see them doing that. I want to be on the east side. I went exactly the wrong way. But I can use this to get a bunch of stuff, so not a total wash. And we get to spin around really fast. Other than, like, your personal expectation to not have to go in that direction. Yeah. The game doesn't point you there until here. Alright, let's show this guy the ninja mask, which they changed the appearance of it pretty significantly from the original. Alright. Yeah, I caught the Hylian Loach at some point. Sinking lure and all that. I agree, Sanguine. Where you at, girl? Try it again. I like all Zelda soundtracks except for Skyward Sword. It's not like the Skyward Sword soundtrack is, like, really bad. It's just boring. It's not Koji Kondo. Koji Kondo did Battle of the Goddess, which is the one interesting song in the soundtrack. I did not catch it on stream, that's correct. Oh, cool, Darkstar. There you are. The hell is your problem? I called you like 3 times. Hear me 3 times, Epona. Come when I call you. Right. Equipping that Akari mask. Yeah. I'll let you skip that text really well, though. Look at that. I got a tree. I got a tree. That was the guy who bought Pose from you in Ocarina. I like this one better because they're mostly minor key, super dark songs. It also kind of started Koji Kondo's trick of let's take a Zelda song and play it backwards. Song of Healing is Saria's song backwards. Hey, what's up? Whoa! You are a weird-looking Goron. You are not a Goron at all. That's rude. Alright, let's switch back to the Goron mask. Although I really like the ones in Ocarina of Time. Particularly the minor key ones. You're a weird-looking Goron. Walked right into that one. Kana Canyon. We already have the map for this place. That's cool. I am going to get everything except for all of the side masks, then we'll go do all the side masks all at once. Curious parent and child living here, though. They research the ghosts. No. I think that's the guy who steals, He's the guy who steals the bomb bag. What's up? Summon the unseen. I guess that's the Eye of Truth, right? Unless they mean summon the hidden Garo ninjas. That's what they meant. Yeah, so now the Garo ninja looks way different. Ow. Eat it. Crossbow, you can aim at the river beast with the arrowhead that freezes. Oh, okay. Cool. Got it. If it gives a mask, maybe. What's in the side dungeon? If it just gives a piece of heart, I'm probably good. Alright, so this is the last guy. Equipped with walls and withstand any explosion, protected by impenetrable internal security. So I could come back here later with the Goron keg. Maybe. Probably get over there eventually. I don't know if I buy something from that guy if he'll vacate his shrub so I can pop across the water. That's cool, Frav. So you could kind of sequence break it. Now, if that's not a hint right there, I don't know what is. Alright, ice arrows. Let's do this thing. I screwed it up by doing it in that order. Shit the guy in the back first. There we go. Nice. Hook shot up. Waka. I did not do the Gerudo training ground the first time I played the game. Really cool dungeon though. It's interesting that they made it optional because it makes you use all of your items and it's much trickier than a lot of the other dungeons. It probably explains why it's optional. Got another teleport location. Convenience incarnate. Gonna have to do the little ice thing again. Get this fairy. These fairies are still OP in this game before the great nerf. What's up? I do. I did not do the trading ground on stream. It was in the interest of time. One tries to enter the spring water cave without knowing the song buried in a grave, or meet with disaster. what that is. The Song of Storms. Thank you all for telling me that I had to go that way to progress. I will take that kind of hint. Otherwise I would have had to just backtrack and wasted time. The sealed gate will never open. Somehow I doubt that. That clearly did something. Oh, interesting. Probably involves the mirror shield, right? Interesting. Wonder why they changed it. I think I killed this guy already, but just in case. To revive the dried up river on Econ Hill, you must go to the Springwater Cave. Oh, I like the them blowing themselves up thing. I can see why they changed it. Friggin' Gibdos, man. Gibdos sounds like an offensive slur to describe mummies. I could have a mask that lets me in there later. Come back to it. Oh, the Gibdos leave you alone with the Skull Captain's hat? Oh shit. Or maybe not. Maybe they don't actually attack you though, they just freeze you. Maybe you can paralyze you mid-jump. That's how scared you are that you defy gravity. Spirit House. Let me explore this area first. If I get stuck, I'll let you guys know. Don't have the rupees for it. Sorry, buddy. Guessing that gives like a piece of heart or something. Yes, I had the GameCube version as well. Dudes. Kill them, it's just sort of frustrating. Nope, we're in the Skull Captain mask, doesn't work on the Gibdo. The Dark Star must have been referring to something else. Oh, that's cool. Die if you don't finish it in time. It's pretty brutal. Stone Tower Temple. Take a heart. Stone Tower Temple, I don't remember much of the actual dungeon, but I do remember it having one of the coolest bosses in any Zelda game. Okay, so I'm gonna put on the mask. What you got for me? Tries to enter the spring water cave without knowing the song. Okay. Do know that. That is no large shock. This is the stone tower. We thinking of the same boss? Stone tower is the one where you have to use the giant's mask, right? Can I do the stone tower dungeon right now, or do I need to go outside and do some other stuff? Oh, bunny hood works too. It's good to know. I'm gonna go do some other things before I can progress to this place. I can go do that, but I wasn't sure. You find something to set on that. I need to do other things first. Okay. So. Gotcha. Well, as far as like the mechanics of the fight, I agree, not particularly interesting, but I thought there's a clever idea in the fight. What's up, Ghost? Sharp? Easy for speedrunners. Hey, Son of Zeus, how you doing? Oh, I should go get the magic milk. Easy enough to do, I guess. Should be able to get the rupees. I'll wait till it's naturally nighttime, though, so I don't waste any time. I'm on a really good Tuesday. I always look forward to Zelda Day each week. Oh, why? It's clever. Really, Son of Zeus? Interesting. I only have 3 bottles right now. But there's another bottle for me to get in this area. Just let me know. Remember, they were weak against the Song of the Sun and the Ocarina of Time. Such a scary idea. Keep mummies out by playing happy music all the time. Just need the river to be flowing for it to work. I don't think I did Koume's target practice. Kafei's quest. Kafei's quest is the couple's mask, right? Can do that. Can sever the curse. Hey people, how you doing? There's the Cowardly Dog. Good times. Now let's see if we can go in the music box house. Well, I can always look forward to Zelda Day each week. Oh, I fought that dude. I can see that, Spiky, just remembering that song. Oh, I think I get it. See if she steps back out. I have to like go in an area and come back and try using the stone mask so she doesn't see me. I can sneak in the house. Like a creeper. Let's see what's in this building. It's cool having a what's essentially like a dungeon town. Empty well. You'll also check out People's channel on Twitch. Shoot her a follow. She's going to TwitchCon, so am I. We're gonna try to meet up. That usually is not something that you want to do. Pull yourself closer. Hold me closer, tiny Gibdo. However we go about opening this room, it does not involve killing the Gibdos. / Gibdos don't die forever. We'll come back here later. Oh, I'm sorry, people. That's sad to hear. Quick spin master. That's how you kill stuff. Makes sense. Let's see. She's not outside anymore. I may have screwed this up for the day. Maybe she'll come out later, though. Oh, that's awful. 39? Man. He had cancer, man. It's such a messed up. Okay, there we go. We just gotta run away long enough, I guess, and he comes back. Can't see me. Your own body turns on you. A bomb does. Oh, dude. Yeah. That's pretty dark. Thanks for the tip. That's /me, people. It's a old school IRC emote. /me, whatever text. Yes. Did not have a song menu on the same screen where you were playing music in the 64 version. They had one in Ocarina as well, the 3DS version. There you go. High fives all around. Gibdo mask. I really talk to the Gibdos in the well now. This basement's pretty freaky, man. There's like evil ninjas and like pots and meat cleavers and speakers. Keep them away. Damn, it's super dark. Sorry, Tattle. The mummy teddy bear. Slash me. I remember this slaps the large trout command. Talk about old school IRC. Alright, I'm gonna try talking to the Gibdos in the well now. Is the well necessary for progression, or is it a piece of heart kind of dungeon? The only place I can think of that has Gibdos at the moment, so I'm gonna go in that direction, but... Agony! I know. Cool. So, crunchy that sprouts leaves and waters. Okay, so you want magic beans? I'm gonna find some then. Holy crap, this is big. This is like the monkey cave from Earthbound. Medicine that bestows health. Yeah, if there's a point where I get a song or something that lets me do the temple, I'll just go back to the beginning. Yeah, anyone else going to TwitchCon? Cool to meet up with some other people. I'll put out a post or something in my game title tomorrow and Thursday to that effect. Stay away from the summoner! Alright, we can buy red potion in town, right? Where can I get magic beans? Clearly I've bought them before. I think you find them in the swamp. Yes, that would be great for Afficino. I'll just take that list. Otherwise I'm gonna be running around chickling my head cut off kind of a thing for a while. I haven't made t-shirts yet. I suppose I could. I got business cards that I'll be bringing with. See how many I get to hand out. Nothing going on there. Magic beans is the Deku in the swamp. Okay. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the swamp town. Oh, right on. I got 4 bottles right now, so probably end up having to dump this since everything seems to be bottle related. 10 bombs, a fish, milk. Okay. I'll end up dumping these fairies, but that's okay. I think I've got the Deku nuts. Apparently not. Deku nuts have to be from Deku Babas, probably. Is there a specific area here? Well, I can probably just teleport to the Woodfall Temple. Used to be 5 magic beans. Man, that's brutal. Here, 3DS version. Heck yeah, yeah, if you haven't... I mean, it's probably easy enough if you don't have, like, official business cards to just mock some up. Just something that has your URL is probably good enough to hand to somebody. You go to Kinko's, or even you can buy an at-home business card kit pretty cheaply at an office supply store. But if you're looking at getting some, like, nice ones, I'll talk to you about this, people at TwitchCon, but I My sister has a friend who's a graphic designer who designed mine for me. I'll hook you up. Pretty reasonably priced. I can go this way to get my magic beans. If I'm going a really stupid way to get my magic beans, you can let me know. I was going to backtrack out to the outside of this place, so I don't have to redo anything. Okay. I probably need to go all the way to... I need to get the magic beans from the merchant there, right? I imagine that's not something I can get inside there. I am from Ohio, but I'm currently living in the San Francisco Bay Area because my wife Andrea got a job at Stanford, and so we work here. Ow. Great, Kami. You hear that, Ben? You have a biggest fan. He's sleeping and completely ignoring me. My cat. Okay. So, I think if I go from here... DQ Scrub is by the boat ride. Oh, so I'm going the silly way then, aren't I? In that case... Is he in a cave or something, though? Or is he accessible without doing some silliness with, I thought there was, like, a way to get into a cave in this general area. So maybe I'm making that up. Bucking? Maybe. We'll see. Oops. No, this is a spider cave we haven't been in yet. That's okay. I thought it was in, like, this hole. He's right outside the door? Oh, is he the guy that, Okay, I think I just got confused about who was who. He's the one that you can also give the deed to, I guess? Let me scroll up and get that list again here in 1 second. Fish, milk, blue potion, it's for rupees though. 1 DQ nut, which is convenient. No, oh, there is fish in the water here. Look at that. I got a fish, I got a fish, I got a fish. Hey, 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 hey. Never trust Darkstar. People, I might send. So I've got like all those streamers who pop into chat every now and then, that aren't so huge so as to not notice a host every now and then. I have them in my auto host list, so maybe I can put together like a mass message, send a Twitch message to each of them to see if any of them are going. See if I can do that after stream today. Alright, we're gonna take the port back. Mask of Sense gets you a free blue potion. Is that where I go in the, whatchamahoo's it? Go in the hunting area where Koume is stuck? Heck yeah, I can try to pass on some of the deets I have. I've got a friend, we played this Korean MMO way back in the day when I was a kid. He's a partnered streamer now, Dizzy Disaster. So I sometimes ask him questions about how that whole thing goes. Are you going with anybody, people? I asked my wife to go, but she's busy with science. let's see. So we've got the magic beans. We've got milk. Oh, we've got a fish. We need to get some milk. Got bombs, right? Got the Deku nuts. Probably avoid the blue potion. I'll go buy a powder keg. That's easy enough. Didn't mean to do that, but that's okay. Alright, let's go to Clocktown. Awesome! Alright, I think I've got enough rupees to buy the thing. I think it's in West Clocktown, question mark? Yeah. Haypax was gonna come, but he's busy with science as well. Alright. Could buy some red potion, but I think I want to buy the powder keg first. I need to be a Goron, though. About to find out. What's up, dude? That's right. Yeah, I will. I'm gonna go get some more rupees, and we'll go buy that red potion, and then I think we're good to go. I might still need some milk. Guess I could probably buy that at the milk bar while it's open. Although, did you guys say I don't have to buy the milk because there's a cow in there that I can play a Ponus song for, and it will give milk to me? Whoop. We need the big log outside of town. Alright. Go do that after I pick up this red potion. Hold up. Do you happen to know what exit the log is at, Frappuccino? No reason to pay out the butt for milk if I don't have to. Hey, dude. Man. The one going to the swamp? Okay, cool. I think I gotta empty a bottle to have room for it. Cool. Doesn't sound like we need any bugs. You can find some of them inside of the dungeon, and it's very similar to the Monkey Cave mission in Earthbound. By the way, if you haven't played Earthbound, quit your job, drop everything you're doing, disconnect from Twitch, go buy it on the Wii U Virtual Console, play it till you beat it. But in all seriousness, it's my favorite game. I think it's really good. You should play it if you haven't before. Alright, we're rolling outside to the south. Is right. Hey Cam Man, how you doing? There's a log out here, I'm telling you. Some kind of secret log. It's not the right log. Are there more different logs? I tried jumping on top of it. Looks like there's a ramp for exactly that purpose. Oh, maybe it's supposed to be that you, like, launch over both sides. Earthbound is a Super Nintendo game, but it's on the Virtual Console for the Wii U. I don't know if they added it for the regular Wii or not. That's the right log. Oh, there's like a hole in the center of it? Oh, that's interesting. Okay. I'm definitely not doing a 100% run. I am going to get all the masks. We'll do the first deity, but decent chance we won't. We're not going to go back and get all of the heart pieces. I tend not to do 100% runs on stream, despite being a rabid completionist off stream. A lot of that's not particularly interesting to watch. The interesting thing is getting all the masks, though. Cool. Good deal. Cows in a hole. Only in Zelda. What's up, cows? What is it about Epona's theme that just gets it going? Yeah. They make it a little bit easier, the bomber's manual in this one, but yeah, 100% people. Some games, though, like Mass Effect 2, I was fine with 100%ing, because each individual mission you have to do is interesting and unique and cool. But you do have to think about diminishing returns, like, you know, what level of entertainment are you providing, independent of your personality as a streamer, per minute of playing through the main story of a game versus per minute of driving over every square kilometer of planet in Mass Effect 1. Yeah, it's made extra difficult in a streaming situation where you're not just playing the game back to back. Like, you got a lot of shit for being completely lost every time I start up Metroid Prime 2, but when it's been like a week and a half since I played it last, the game doesn't do the best at reminding you where you're supposed to go until you've been wandering lost for about 45 minutes. The little, you know, you fail pop-up comes up telling you roughly where to go. Whereas like Metroid Prime 1 and 3, like it's very clear, like, oh, I haven't been to that area yet, so that must be where I have to go. Rarely is there something that's on a map you've already been to. Alright, Gibdo mask. That's why they don't die permanently. Medicine that bestows health. There you go, buddy. Bring the bottle back, though. Be stingy. Dude, the sign on the door is freaky. Freaky deaky. Crunchy that sprouts. Heck yeah. I guess it's choosing not to play on stream either. But you raise a good point, Spiky. If I were playing Metroid Prime off stream, I would just keep playing it. I'd play it and play it and play it, and then play it some more, you know? Wouldn't fit within some preset schedule. Not anymore. Now that we beat 9. I was doing old school FF versus more recent FF thing for a while there. And actually, when I first started streaming, knowing that I wanted to do the variety streamer thing, I did like, let's completely focus on one game every day until we beat it before we switch. And it meant that, like, if you picked a relatively unpopular game that didn't drive a lot of walk-ins, you'd be in big trouble for a long time. I gotta do Gibdo mask and talk to these guys. Nope. I was just about to put on a mask. You don't have to do that to me, dude. There we go. Fresh that thrives in water. Here you go. Just 10 at the moment, yeah. I'll keep that as a Final Fantasy block, so when we beat 10, we'll sub it out for another Final Fantasy, probably 4. Hey, give me a room to restock my Deku nuts. That's cool. Because I forgot the focus of the dungeon for a second. This is a question I want to ask at one of the panels if possible. It doesn't look like there's a lot of panels that are directly with Twitch staff. What did he say? Okay, I don't have a big ghost. Maybe there's going to be one in the dungeon somewhere. The trouble with being a variety streamer is that I need bugs if I wanted to go this way, but I don't have to. Just go down this way instead. Discovery is very rough, right? If all you ever play is Hearthstone or League of Legends, then people who want to see Hearthstone or League of Legends have a really good chance of finding you, no matter when they're searching for you. If you're switching games all the time, and specifically if you're in my boat where you're beating games and then not returning to them after they're beaten, flashes brightly can also be dropped like a bomb. Does a bomb work? You mean a bomb chew? I think he means a bomb chew. Unless if he means the Deku nut. Cool, got it. Anyway, if you played Chrono Trigger 6 months ago and don't intend to play it again, there's a lot of people who might be trying to find you because they want to watch the kind of streamer who would play a game like Chrono Trigger. But the way Twitch Discovery works right now, if you played Chrono Trigger 6 months ago, that person, they have to be searching for you at the exact moment when you're playing it. There's no other way for them to find you. They can't look through like your VODs or something and see a recording when you played it a long time ago. There it goes, boom. Egonut made sense there. Ooh, spikes. It's my big Poe. Yeah, look at that. I need to have the... No, I didn't mean to do that! Hopefully there's another... Damn it. Hopefully there's another cow in here. I guess I can always leave if I have to. It's not that long of a walk. That sucks. Not what I meant to do. That looks like that still works. Trick of using the Deku nut to respawn them. Most of they might just respawn faster in this one than they used to. Hey Godzerk, how you doing? I'm guessing there's still gonna be a cow in here somewhere, right? Right, maybe a better example is if you're a Chrono Trigger speedrunner, and Chrono Trigger is always what's going to be on your channel, then people searching for Chrono Trigger are guaranteed to find you. That's always what you're live and doing. We gotta use a bottle, right? We still have half a thing of milk, so it'll be okay. Let's keep the thing. Let's put it away so you don't accidentally drop it on the floor or drink the Poe. Rides a shoe puff? People can add, moderators can add quotes. And then when you type the quote command, it conjures a random quote from the list that moderators have previously added. There we go. Hey, buddy. Warm that can melt ice and quench one's spirits. That would be hot spring water, so I'll have to find that elsewhere. There we go. There's totes bugs in this room. I hear them scritching around. I've heard that's a benefit. I'm curious to see if there's a Women in Esports and a Women in Gaming panel at TwitchCon, both of which I'm interested in going to. Curious if they're going to talk about that at all, because there are benefits, but there are definitely drawbacks. punches equal stakes in people's model of heated meat production. Alright, Hero Wallmaster. No, 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 no! There you go, buddy. Those things I ain't trying. Aw, you bastard. What a jerk move. Now, I don't know if I need to light all these torches. They're all over the place. They don't seem to actually do anything now. Try that again. It's a little finicky. There we go. It's a pretty good one, Kami. Oh no, not another Wallmaster! No! I hate these guys. No need to light the torches. When did you make a pun most recently, Darkstar? Okay, we don't have the mirror shield yet. Or maybe that's what this is. Make better puns. Look like more important torches. Alright. Does the mirror shield need to have a terrified person on it? Is that necessary? Yeah, I wonder that too, Kami. I've been talking about that with my wife Andrea, like... How many, another way to phrase that question is, how many really, like, shitty people do you get? Because, like, the number of, like, really shitty, mean people that come in that I just have to ban immediately is quite low for me. Even when I'm playing games with a lot of foot traffic. And I don't know if that would still be true if I were a female streamer. Does it look even creepier than it did before? Does it need to have a terrified face on it? Is that really necessary? You're banning multiple people a day. Man, that really sucks, people. That should be clear to everybody that it's not okay to do that. Oh, man. I imagine you just get to a point where you don't even think about it, just auto-ban. Yeah, that's... It's really frustrating what is the John Gabriel internet fuckwad theory. People plus anonymity plus audience equals fuckwad. Things they would never do in real life. Somehow they think it's okay to do it on the internet. I found a ninja. I found a ninja. Yeah, no, I hear that, people. And you shouldn't have to do that. Like, you should be able to dress however you want. Andrea's kind of in the same boat. She has to dress especially conservatively at work because the physics community is almost entirely old white men. And, like, she should be able to dress however they want. They certainly do, you know. Hawaiian shirts, shorts, and sandals all the time. Well, a particular room in a Iconic Castle can be opened in the ceiling. Well, an incredibly powerful explosive will break through. Alright, well, I still have the incredibly powerful explosive, so that's cool. Yeah, some people are scumbags because they can be scumbags. I think that's what we mean when we add anonymity to this list. If you could remove the anonymity in some way, if it could follow them I don't know, it's a very hard problem to solve. I'm not your master at all. Yeah, exactly, people. There's another secret route apart from the well entrance. Cool. There's probably somewhere where I can get light somewhere else in here. Let me look around. It's interesting how they have it set up so that you have to do a whole bunch of stuff before you can actually go to the dungeon, even though the dungeon is technically accessible immediately. Mm-hmm. Right. He's streaming in a spacesuit. Andrea bought one of those little, two of our friends had a baby recently. We bought a, like, baby NASA outfit. It's really adorable. I don't think I'd fit into it, though. Let's see what's inside. Well, well, well. Okay, it gives me that too. I wasn't sure if it would. At some point I want to get this ceiling to open up, right? I get some light in here, girl. Yeah. Redead it all. Streaming a banana suit when we played Donkey Kong. That's awesome. I thought about doing it. At some point I just need to go get a whole bunch of like these N7 hoodies and just have a, like Dexter's Lab, have a cabinet, a closet that's just like nothing but these hoodies. Pretty good Link costume, that's awesome. I've never cosplayed before. Dressed up as a Minecraft creeper for Halloween when it was still in alpha. Everyone was like, what the hell is that? Showed them that picture today. Everybody knows what Minecraft is. I'll give the mask will actually just leave you alone. Interesting. The redead, even though they don't, you know, the other effects don't work. No, it probably has to be daytime, doesn't it? No, it's about to be that, but... You can just shield a green hand charge? Good to know. Yeah, I'll make, we have this cute little, like, Elcor puppet that we got at PAX for Andrea, because it's her favorite Mass Effect race. You squeeze them and they sing, like, affectionately, I love you. Get one of those voice boxes with me saying stuff. Now, there's not enough light coming from that ceiling. Not as much as I would have expected, anyway. Let's bring back the Gibdo mask. I don't like dealing with these dudes. Oh, they dance! Man, it was somebody's job to animate the Redead doing that. Although probably not, they probably just all share the same animation structure. Important context of that quote, I was playing Uniracers, and like, when I say there's nothing I can do, nothing I can't do, really, I'm a rad unicycle, I can't do anything about it. Bringing back the Deku mask for the first time in an age. Exciting. They do a different dance with the captain's hat. That's awesome. Oh god! I didn't realize it would go back up. Now I know, apparently. Brushed against the ceiling. Jeez. So I gotta be a Goron at least? Maybe, probably at least, not a Deku scrub. Okay. So we open that. Let's roll out of here. Garo mask. That's cool. Hit him from the front with the fire arrow. That's helpful to know. Saying I'm going the wrong way. Alright. Bring back the Deku scrub. Probably don't actually need the... Oh, I see. The game really wants to play both the There Are Enemies music and the creepy castle music at the same time. Maybe it'll chill out now. Didn't really think this one through, did I? Is there a way to get back? Gotta be, right? Like hook shot or something? I could also just jump off the edge. That doesn't seem like that's the intent. Yeah, maybe if I had the bunny hood I could jump further. Does the switch stay pressed? It doesn't. Okay, that's good to know. Oh. That's a clever trick. Haha! Thank you. That was a neat trick. Makes sense, though. Jump. I think that's all I want from this room for now. Hey guys, it is 1:38. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna run to the restroom real quick. Ooh, the worst coast. There are some advantages to being Pacific time. Cursed, can't draw my sword, man. Not even trying to hear that. They usually release everything in Eastern time at like midnight, which means that if you're in Pacific time, you get it at 9 o'clock, which is pretty nice. Is that something, huh? Not being able to draw my sword certainly gets in the way of being able to fight him, doesn't it? Does that wear off eventually? I assume it does. It just needs a Deku stick. There we go, now it's gone. Jeez. Burn away that which disrupts the light and shine the sacred rays on the king. Lasts for a minute. Yeah, I'm from Columbus, Ohio, so kind of the same thing. See, when I moved out here to California, I was on Eastern Time for about 2 years, despite living out here. So I got up at like 5 in the morning, went to bed at like 8, because they let me keep my old job. I want to jump down there, but I'm suspicious of my ability to make it, you know? So I was working from home on a Columbus, Ohio job, so it was Eastern Time. It was kind of nice, though. I'd be done with work at 2 o'clock Pacific, so I'd have the rest of the day to go do chores and things, run errands. I think I saw that. Is that the hardest Mario Maker level? The guy has just been making the really hard ones on stream and then trying to beat them. Really cool. Glad I didn't just jump. Probably want to hit that switch, but yeah, we'll just do it. Easy enough to get back if we screw it up. Yeah, you also watch that video. It's really impressive. All right. Letting light into the room. Probably the main... Aw, you... son of a bitch. Cedar Point represents, absolutely. Cedar Point is the only... Get a different dance when I put this on. The only roller coaster park that matters. It looks similar. So whatever I'm doing, eventually I should be able to get light into this room, I take it. It's a piece of heart? Okay, and I don't feel so bad about chasing it down. That was my assumption. Really? What's the glitch? Blue Knight? That's interesting. Moscow, prendiantevus. Yo ho 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 ho. Hey! That's awesome. I'm like envisioning how that whole thing went down. I'm like, well... I think you have to stand in the middle. You can't go up and like sword them. We should have it so when you're wearing a certain mask, they leave you alone. Like, well, why should they just leave you alone? Maybe we should have them do a funny dance, too. Something to do with doors and zoning. Makes sense, Blue Knight. Who earns? Now he's doing his nonsense. There is 4 of them. That's what happens. You see what happens, Larry? They go from being like one of the most terrifying enemies in Zelda I like that they all have different animations too. Interesting. I don't think we were on this side before. This would be the one that's going to have to be the powder keg, right? I'll try just using a regular bomb. Probably need to use the big powder keg though. I think they mentioned that explicitly earlier. At least she says something, you know? Pull it up. Let's get our Gibdo mask back though. Oops. And let's get the bow and arrow. Let's go somewhere safe. No, it just decided to blow up. That works too. Take it. I did that with the earlier fights, the seeing all the boss spawns at once. I think I had the room was organized a little bit differently than last time. I think they just insta kills them. It's nice. All these extra rupees. Make sure we deposit them before we go back in time this time. I do like mirror shield puzzles. Clever mechanic. Yeah, right, people? I played this game close to launch, so it's been about 15 years for me. I remember a good chunk at the beginning of the game. Hi, Ben. There you go, Kami. If you're a Ben fan, your cat hype. Ben, I can't see my game, buddy. But ever since last week, he's decided to try to catch more flies with honey. He gets on my chest and tries to purr, get me to feed him early. Whereas previously, he would go and like just knock shit off of shelves. Hey, buddy. Cat hype. Servants have fallen namelessly before the light that guides you. Oh, I get it. Cool. I don't know if I have that one yet. Maybe I do. The Cucko mask? Are they just gonna chill? That's funny. Is that just an Easter egg? Get them to leave you alone? I'm guessing what I have to really do here is burn down the walls. Who'd have thought a small amount of liquid would ever fall on me? Cute little Easter egg. I'll do the captain's hat here in a second. Oops. It's pretty funny though. Nice. Captain Kita? The Bremen mask thing is pretty funny. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out. I never would have known to have tried that. I don't know if I can actually use this on them. I see. more to it than I thought. I'll try killing these guys. It might be that I need to use them to fight him, but I'm going to try killing these guys since it's letting me. Clearly they shield it too, right? No, they get up eventually, so it has to involve using them to beat him. I need to point them to a specific area, maybe. I need to, like, point them so that they're facing the boss. Looks like that works. Let me turn the camera. So it is reflecting. You gotta do damage to them first. Oh, I see. Okay, sure. That's what keeps them getting back up. Yeah, I misunderstood the mechanic. I thought that, like, I didn't realize the shield was just blocking me from damaging them. I thought I had to reflect something off of their shield and onto the big bad guy in the background. That makes sense. Got it. They wouldn't walk into the sunspots. Okay, it doesn't work the way I expect it to, because I have to shoot it down. Oh, you could lead them into the sun with the Bremen mask. Interesting. I'm guessing that doesn't also work on him. Cool. Got it. Cool boss fight. Feeble, 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 feeble. Don't know if they're gonna be able to do that. It's like Statler and Waldorf. Oh! Zelda had optional bosses. I don't think there's ever been a boss that is strictly optional in Zelda. You might refight like a boss you fought before, optionally. Maybe someone can correct me, but yeah. Egos. Seal the doors of Stone Tower. Skyward Sword, Twilight Princess. don't think they ever added a boss whose mechanics are unique to the event you're doing. There's a Cave of Ordeals thing in Wind Waker as well, right? It's super weird and creepy looking. God. One for each show. Alright, so technically, I can go all the way back to the first day to do the dungeon now, right? And in fact, I probably should do that. Creepy Link statue. Kinda has a happy mask face. Yeah, I think the Cave of Ordeals is probably the closest thing. There's also the boss rush in Skyward Sword, people, where you can get the Hylian shield by fighting not all of the bosses, but all of the bosses except for one. Lesson learned the hard way on stream. Can reset time now. Okay, let me go back to town first. Turn in these rupees. We'll go back. We'll get the infinite magic. Well, we'll progress through the dungeon. I guess I gotta leave the room first for let me do that. Link is actually the son of Happy Mask Man. Indisputable evidence, Sanguine. Pretty easy way to get rupees. Only get beats the standard methods for farming, but walk in and out of this room and wipe those guys a whole bunch of times. Oh, really? In Skyward Sword? This I did not know. There we go. Back to Clock Town, dump some rupees. Yeah, right, people? I love playing these games on stream. Sometimes it's a game I happen to know a lot about, like Earthbound, but I love learning new things. Keep telling us rando Zelda facts. You have now subscribed to Zelda facts. It's not the thing I wanted to use at all. Force of habit. Back in time. There we go. No Twilight Princess spoilers, please. You can whisper them if you want. I played the game before, but not on stream. Once we play it, absolutely. Usually there aren't really spoilers to worry about in the Zelda series. It can't really be said, though, for Twilight Princess, Wind Waker, Link Between Worlds especially probably has the biggest plot spoiler. Yeah, forget that, Spiky. I learned that Demise is a lot easier than I thought he was. I didn't realize that you could use a Skyward Strike to beat him. Like that when he puts his sword to the heavens that you can do the same thing. So I made that fight way harder on myself when I played it for the first time. I'm excited to do Twilight Princess again after we beat Majora's Mask. I played it on launch day. Like, I waited in line until midnight to pick up a Wii and Twilight Princess. And I played it non-stop until I beat it. And hadn't played it since then, so it's been a long time since I rock and rolled. Yeah. We're gonna do the whole let's restock in the field and then we'll go to the dungeon. It sounds like we can go to the stone tower now, right? We have everything we need. You can beat him without doing that. It's just really, really hard. You need to stock up a whole bunch of stuff. You're making your life way harder if you don't take advantage of it, basically. Some arrows. There's some arrows. Get some bombs from these two. got a decent number of bombs. Alright, I'm happy with that. Maybe Buckin. It's doable. I haven't done it, and likely won't do it. Alright. Bunny Hood. Oh, right. No, I can't get milk until nighttime, so I was just gonna progress the dungeon normally until it's nighttime, but I was gonna step out and go get it. Yeah, right, Spiky. Dark Souls is on the list. You can vote for it. Spend your sphere points, exclamation point, game 01. So you can check your SP. Click on that link to see the list of games on the schedule to replace the next game we beat. Probably going to be Xenoblade Chronicles. I think we're going to beat that before Xenoblade Chronicles X comes out. Find some other space for Xenoblade Chronicles X to come in. Hey Chaos Factor, how you doing? Oh, you can do that too, Spiky. Twitch message me the name of the game, and I will take care of the sphere point spending offline. Yeah, what game is it? You can just tell me now, too. What's up, Bimos? It's like Bimo. Best character in Adventure Time. Kaboom! Let's do Deku Mask. Yeah, 4 sitting out there at once. I wonder if I have to be heavy for this to work. Oh, you lost your Wii U sneakers? That sucks, I'm sorry. It is 1440 to add a game to that list. Now, yeah. That was my worry that he wasn't heavy enough for that to work, so we'll have to try another one. I guess I gotta, like, move the thing now. For the month of September, it's 1440 to add a game, and then you can see a little thing on the list that shows what the cost will scroll up to. I'll be retiring that option at the end of 2015. I have it now because there's a bunch of people that have a lot of sphere points they're sitting on. I'm trying to convince them to spend it. Still has to be voted up for me to play it, but... Oh, lame. Did you have a break-in or something, Sneakers? Sorry to hear that. Yeah, people's right. You can at least claim the loss on your taxes. Man. Creepy, dead. Man. Alright. Cool. Votes for a game, like, just because one game is winning by a whole lot, those votes are never lost. The game that wins on that spreadsheet just rotates in to replace, you know, whatever game we were playing at the time. And then everything else retains its votes. Something like Dark Souls, you know, as other games rotate in at just a 0 votes, it's going to catch up eventually, is my point. Skies of Arcadia, nice. I'm down with that one, so I can just go ahead and edit for you. Ah, that's awful, Sneakers. I'm sorry to hear that. Did they have to look so terrified? Is that necessary? Ugh. Freaky. Freaky deaky. It's a cool way to force you to get that to progress through the dungeon. I wonder what that does. Oh, one of these puzzles. Okay, well, hold on before I use it and find out what they all do. Get a bomb, kill this Beamos. That didn't go as planned. That went as planned. Show this guy. Okay, I think we want that there. Let me check the last one just to make sure before I do anything, though. Hey, more bombs. Yeah, good way to add it to the list. I can climb up to the next one. There's probably another switch here, though, right? Okay. So I gotta hit this one down here first, and then the one behind it. Sure. Not the most difficult puzzle, but... That's what looks like a demonic monkey on it. I'm gonna memorize this thing eventually. There we go. See, one of them moved back and away. I think we're okay, though. I think we're hosed. Okay, let's switch masks to the Goron mask. There we go. Cool, and you can cancel out of the cutscene. You can cancel out of that cutscene, though. Oh, I see. So me stepping off of it moves it, and then the thing finishes spawning. Sure. It hit me in the face. Ow. There we go. Up one more. The idea for the level ups being Chrono Trigger bosses came from there being roughly the same number of ranks I had available to me in my bot as there were bosses in Chrono Trigger. Also, I like Chrono Trigger. There's too few of them in Earthbound for Earthbound to work. I still had to kind of cheese it by adding Imp and Gato as ranks. Technically not bosses in Chrono Trigger. I think I probably have the highest rank you could possibly have right now, since the bot has been tracking me as viewing it. Yeah, Dalton Plus. It goes up to rank 1, which is Specchio's final form. One of the best RPGs of all time. Like, yeah, I was talking to Apex. I really liked your review of Chrono Trigger as kind of being an RPG before its time. 100% agree. It's a good way to phrase it to people who don't really get it. I don't think I need to have the Scarecrow song to progress here. I'm about to find out if I do. Default music here is similar to the Elegy of Emptiness. Okay, we'll use the bow and arrow. There we go. Another switch around here, right? There. At least somewhere else to climb up to? Question mark? Is that in range? I don't think so. Probably just jump across to that though, right? Incorrect. The answer was no. Let's try going up on this guy again. Darkstar's been here for a while. Yep, level ups are automatic. I've got a bot that sets that up. People, I can probably hook you up with that. I can talk to you about it at TwitchCon. It's called DeepBot. Pretty common. There's got to be another thingy up here, right? Unless if it's something I need the Lens of Truth to see. Oh, one sec. Let me try that. Lens of Truth? Question mark? No. That, or I just have to get closer to that thing than it looks like. Whoa, bro! Fly into me with your flaming wings. I think this shit is. Oh, I just had to get closer to the edge. DeepBot is pretty full-featured. I'm a big fan of it. Lots of cool stuff you can do. It does cost money, unfortunately. It's $5 a month for the premium features. You can pay $5 as a one-time payment to get the bot, and then you can have it without its premium features indefinitely. But the premium features are very helpful, so I would say you could probably pick up the bot for the one-time donation to see if you like it. It comes with a trial with the premium features, and if you like the premium features enough, you can... I sent the guy $60 and paid for it for a year, so I didn't feel like it was something that I was actively subscribing to. I didn't actually learn Scarecrow's song, did I? No, the currency system, and you can name your currency whatever you want to, that comes with it by default. The premium thing would be being able to give custom rank names, for example. So the fact that they're all named after Chrono Trigger bosses is premium. Being able to see people's follow date, so I can like sort my user database based on who's followed, and I can start to get suspicious if I see someone has like, you know, tens of hours watched but isn't following. I think that's a premium only feature. Most of it's free. Auto-host is the big one. Auto-host is a premium feature. What it does is it lets you add a list of streamers. Just add however many you want, and then when you're offline, it attempts to host them in the order in which you presented them, or in random order if you ask it to. So like, I have a real-life friend who very infrequently streams, but if she is streaming, I'd really like her to be the one that gets hosted. She's at the top of the list, so it checks to see if she's on. If she's not on, it tries the next person, and so on. Really good for networking. That's why sometimes if you're streaming for a really long time, I have it set to switch like every 45 minutes or so. So if you're streaming for longer than 2 hours, it might host you and then host you again later. What was the first Zelda game I ever played, John? Zelda 1 for the NES. Moobot does it for a donation as well. Yeah. I did this in a silly order, didn't I? Oh no, I can still cross. Thought I did for a second. Alright, Spiky. What happened, Burner? That sucks. I was about to ask you a question about Taco Bell. My currency is named for my D&D game, so when I bring that back to stream, it'll make more sense. Sphere points are a special mechanic I have in my universe that attempts to mitigate the suckiness when you're playing a tabletop RPG of missing. Peek Peek is also from that. Is there a safe statue I should have hit? Hold on. Was it on the other side? Are you serious? Balls. Well... Hey, thanks for the host, people. I appreciate that. If I screw something up... Well, I guess I can go get the magic now, can't I? I guess I can still get back up there. I just have to do the Elegy of Emptiness again. So, it's not the end of the world. We're not totally hosed. Damn that stream delay, right? Hold up, wait a minute. So you're telling me it's right back here. Totally missed it. The question burner was, how do you guys make the ghost pepper grillers in-house? Are they frozen or something? I didn't mean to pick up the fairy, that's okay. Alright, no big D, no big D. Just gotta step on these switches and move them back. Play some music. My favorite temple in Majora's Mask. I will answer that question for you, B. John, once I beat the dungeon. Hey, thank you for the follow. It's good to have you. The last time I played this game was 15 years ago, so my memory of it is pretty fuzzy. So I can't tell you yet if this one is in fact my favorite dungeon. I do like this game's approach of having higher quality, lower quantity dungeons. Yeah, sure. Thanks, Buckin. / host. Oh, if you guys, if you see a cool streamer that is live about 10 minutes before stream ends today, so at about 5:45, 5:50 Pacific, let me know and I can try to do a raid. I haven't done that before. So basically, I'd stay live with you guys for a little bit, give you the link to the channel, and we'll all hop in there and say, hey, how's it going? Give them a little viewer boost. One thing I'd like to avoid doing if we attempt this raid thing is I don't want to go in there and be like, oh man, hey Buckin, thanks for the host. Oh man, this is Marstead raid. Everybody, it's Marstead time. Like, just go in and say hello. If they ask where everybody came from, we can say that it was my stream. That's fine. I'm like desperately trying to avoid the YouTube stereotype of the, you know, like, subscribe, which is probably like to my detriment. Like, people do that for a reason. Let's go... Nope, those have been there for a while. Yeah, I hear that, Spiky. Spiky, do you work in software development or project management? I don't really know anyone outside of that industry who says critical path. Alright, critical path is a concept in project management that says these are the... If you say that there are 10 tasks that are happening at the same time, the task that takes the longest of those 10 is the critical path. It's the one that we have to monitor the most closely, because the other ones can finish before the long task is completed. If you're using it in a video game sense, you usually mean like the, you know, the quest that you have to do to complete the game, bonus stuff you can find along the way. There's totally some secret fairies in this room. I do like looking for all the fairies in the dungeon, it's really fun. I might need these boxes later, but I'm also checking to make sure they don't have fairies in them. We'll go through the different doors and see what we can find. 80% of a computer science degree? Awesome. Okay, we'll come at that from a different direction. I'm taking it. Oh, how do you guys make the ghost pepper grillers? Are they frozen? Like, how do you prepare them? Do you have all the ingredients and you like throw them in a griller really fast? It seems like they get turned around really quickly. These guys are here in case they don't have any bombs, I take it, which is nice. Looking ahead, especially in a game where you're not likely to be stocked all the time. Blue switches mean they go away when you walk off of them. Let's play our elegy. Yeah, I agree. There is only a critical path in Skyward Sword. Yeah. It's a pretty game. Hope they move away from that direction in the future, though. I see. Look at them being clever. Gonna be Fat Goron for this one. Hey, now I got it memorized. It only took like 10 things. Alright, Jahan. Voting up Dead Space. Slowly but surely it's gonna happen, right? This one's probably... Are there 4 of them? No. It's probably fine for Zora Link. Yeah, a step backward is probably a way to put it. It seems like they're moving in exactly the opposite direction with Zelda Wii U, though, with it being open world. We'll see the extent to which it is like that at the end of the day, though. I like the graphical style in Skyward Sword much better. I think it fits Zelda more. But at the time, people were really begging for a dark Zelda. Interesting. Must be some other switch. Ah, there is another switch. Probably hit this one with the Deku Shrub, I hope. Let's find out. Nope. One of them might be tiny, though. I'll take a look around and see if I can find one. Oh, you can go ahead and do your 3 votes, Yahan. I was going to set you up off stream, but you didn't have enough to do a mass vote request. I have to do some goofy stuff behind the scenes to do a mass vote. So I figured since you just had 3, you can just hit your game command as much as you want. I won't spam chat too badly. Yeah, right, Spiky. And I guess them marking it is probably a good thing in the long run. You'd prefer that. I'd rather they mark the chests than me fly around constantly looking for them. What was the old incarnation of the room, Spiky? Little birds. I do like the whole the temple can be flipped upside down thing. Forgot about that. Oh, push block is smart. Then you know that's what you're doing. I'll jump down there in a second. Let me keep looking around this room first. Hold on. Stuff that probably doesn't matter until I flip the place upside down. Go this way. See what it is. Yeah, but if you keep slowly putting points into it... Oh, interesting. Wakes them up in this one. Smart. Only one of them was like that. Okay, good to know. Fair enough. Well, like I said, the points don't go anywhere, so if you vote now, making it more likely to be played in the future in general. I thought maybe he was a pushy kind of guy. Not a die when you hit him kind of guy. I'd like to get over there, but it's not going to do what I want it to do, is it? Interesting. So the whole reason is to get through here is because I busted a hole through the ceiling, but I can't cross that just yet. Oh. Let's try some hookshot shenanigans. I found a chest. I found a chest. I found a chest. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, what's the deal with the Bioshock collection? Ooh. That might be cool to wait for. I was just gonna play the PC version. I don't know if the collection's gonna be any higher quality or not. Oh yeah, Goran can walk on lava, can't he? Yeah, thanks. I would have just deduced that this room was impassable without changing something else later. I forgot that Goran could do that. Cool. I played Infinite. I did a blind playthrough on stream. I had played other more different game. Bioshock 1 for like a couple hours a long time ago, but it didn't like hook me. But playing Infinite totally hooked me and makes me want to go back and play all of them now. Such a good game, people. 100% agree. Very well made. Oh, interesting. This is closed off now. So it must be something else that we can do. This is just where we were, right? And confirm that theory. Yeah, I thought so. 1 hour per game. So you can keep the same game on there and like pick a game that I'll do a full playthrough of. There's a couple of people who are going that route. Kami's gone the route of like, hey, here's to play a game that would really only be interesting to check out for like an hour, but the one that you wouldn't realistically do a full playthrough of. Both are fine approaches, I think. Alright, so I can't get back through there now. Gotta be something else. Don't have a key, so I can't do anything with this. I missed something in the room out in the basement? Okay. See if I can find it. Hey Angel Asakara, how you been? Long time no see. There's gotta be another chest that's in here. Yeah, the major plot twist of the first Bioshock is also almost impossible to avoid a spoiler for these days. unfortunately. Might involve these dudes. Try killing all of them, see what happens. Otherwise, why would they all be there, right? Punch you in the butt. There we go. There we go, it was kill all the dudes. Yeah, I agree, people. That was one of the main issues I had with the first Bioshock, is I think you're supposed to have the level of power that you have immediately in Bioshock Infinite, that you get fairly late in the game in Bioshock 1. The plasmids. Yeah, I might go through and unlock all the rooms and then go look for fairies. Just do it all at once. Take some tips. Someone's got a guy pulled up, like, I guess, don't tell me until I declare that I'm stuck. This is like we need to have a dungeon where you use all the masks, and this is the one. Down we go. This is the one where you get the Great Fairy Sword, though, right? Well, I think that the Knights of the Republic 1 twist was cleverly done because you start to suspect it right before it's revealed. I think that should be a good twist. A good twist shouldn't just come out of nowhere. It shouldn't be like a M. Night Shyamalan kind of a thing. Well, the twist in Sixth Sense and Unbreakable, you started to suspect right before it was revealed, but not for the whole movie, and it didn't feel like it came out of completely nowhere. So those ones are well done. I think Unbreakable is his best movie. Punch in a fish, punch him in the face, girl. Creepy underwater Deku spider. Oh, I gotta do Life is Strange. I might play those with Andrea. I bet she would really like those games. I saw one of the episodes at PAX in the Square booth. They're technically Eidos games, right? That's not terribly helpful right now, but hopefully it will be in the future. I'd say Unbreakable is his best film. Hey, Extol, how you doing? You're a creepy underwater spider. So eventually I can shine light on that guy. All kinds of crazy shit when I turn this place upside down. Is there anything of interest in here? Probably the way I came, though, isn't it? I don't think there's anything new. Creepy arm should have given me that hint. I guess they're Square because Eidos doesn't exist anymore. So I don't know if it's the same studio that would have made, like, what do you call it? Tomb Raider. Alicia Day streams? That's good to hear. She had a pretty bad experience with the gamer community, I heard. She has to have a pretty active moderating community. That's an interesting trick. Charge the mirror and then go reflect again yourself. Neat. Yes, CFF7 twist with arrows was a surprise. We have played that on stream. Also, if there's any video game spoiler that's outside the statute of limitations, it's probably the Final Fantasy VII spoiler. It's one of those is like, you know, Darth Vader is Luke Skywalker's father kind of things. You don't like Felicia Day at all? She's one of the Joss Whedon girls. Ouch. Look at all the chests. Good God. A good chunk of those probably are, what do you call them? Fairies. Okay, I'll head back there. Thanks, Darkstar. Oh yeah, it might have been the Gamergate thing. Yeah, I like the guild. Switch in this room, you say? I feel like Joss Whedon would have a heart attack if you described Felicia Day as one of his girls, but I think you know what I mean when I say that, you know. Yeah, Dr. Horrible! It didn't do me any good for now, but I'm sure it will matter later. I'll flip the dungeon. Sometimes the doors have the yellow sun on the bottom and the red sun on the top, so that you know you can quickly tell which orientation you have to compare for later. And Chrono Cross is pretty cool. It's like the one scene I remember from the game. It's been a while since I've played it. Nothing to do there. Could drop down. You could start finding the Shrine of the Silver Monkey. I found a fairy. I found a fairy. I found a fairy. Hey, 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 hey. There's a switch in the water. Another more different switch that I missed. Okay. I can go get it. Dude, I passed up a chance to be on both Nick Arcade and Legends of the Hidden Temple. I'm a pretty shy, like I have anxiety and everything, and it was much worse when I was unmedicated as a kid. So we went to Nickelodeon Studios, and they picked me from the audience and said, hey, do you want to be on Nick Arcade or Legend of the Hidden Temple? And I wussed out, and I regret it to this day, because the kids playing Nick Arcade were playing like Sonic and Knuckles, and they were really bad at it. I was like, oh my god, it's Sonic and Knuckles. How can you do this wrong? There's a switch in the water somewhere that I'm missing. I just work around the office. I don't see one immediately, but maybe it's on one of these other platforms. Apparently, the silver monkey statue is actually way harder to put together than it looks like on TV. Nick Arcade was a cool show. Totally missed it. It was totally awesome. I wussed out though, I was too afraid. Yeah, I already hit that switch and it didn't really change anything. Let me see if I can look around. Say it's in the water though. Y'all still insistent that I'm missing a switch down here? I got this one. But you're saying there's one in the water I'm still missing. Get in that door. All the scary silly, scary Deku spiders. The next show where they went into the game. I know what you're talking about. Can somebody name it? I forget the name of it though. Still missing a switch in the water. Okay. Where could it be? Oh, I got it? Okay, thanks, Frav. Do they go in the game in Nick Arcade as well? I remember Nick Arcade them competing, like playing the games against each other on arcade machines. Okay. Oh, that's right! That's totally right. I had completely forgotten about that part. Working my way back. Goron. Yeah, that sounds right, Chaos. Clearly it's been too long since I saw that show. I just remember them playing the games against each other. Carmen Sandiego, man. Oh, she sneaks around the world from Kiev to Carolina. She's a sticky-fingered filcher, moving down to Belize. She'll take you for a ride on a slow boat to China, singing "Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego?" Show is my shit, man. My jam. They had a Rockapella was their in-house band. So like when things would happen during the game, they would like sing the events that were happening. So they'd be like, "The warrant, do 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 do, the warrant," or like, "Buddy got a suitcase." Missed that show. It was really good. Touchy things. Also had a shitload of puns in the main song. We saw Rockapella came to Ohio State University when Andrea was getting her PhD there, and that was the last song that they did. A kid Inspector Gadget? Remember, like, straight up Inspector Gadget, not a one that featured a youngling. Probably took like a really circuitous path to get back here, didn't I? My next goal is to flip the dungeon. What I probably should do, I should go get that magic milk. I can use the Song of Soaring to go to the front of the dungeon, right? No, let me do what I was doing here first, since I went to all that trouble to place those switches. Okay, no, this way goes back to an area we've already been to. Let's check this side. I don't know if we explored this at length or not. Can I climb up on that or not? Possibly not. Yeah, I don't think so. Maybe it's a jump I can make? Did Where in Time is Carmen Sandiego have a TV show? Oh, interesting. There's a key in it. Find out. It could also be like throwing this box is what you have to do, but I think it breaks when you throw it. Let's take a test. Indeed it does. Okay. Is there a hookshot platform or something? Gadget Boy. Interesting. No, I never heard of that one. Did the box respawn? That doesn't make it anyway. Might involve changing the room too. It's not a jump I can make, say that for sure. It's not a jump. Yeah, I think my wife had the Where in Time is Carmen Sandiego PC game. Okay, I'll ask for a hint here. Can I get to that switch in any way right now, or do I have to change the room first? I don't think I can reach it yet. It's my perhaps flawed assumption. Let's see, at 5 a.m. I'll go back and get the magic milk. Can I, like, dive up to it or something? Maybe that's what it is. Swan dive. Yeah, probably some nonsense like that. I don't know. Yeah. One of those, like, why do you want to have as much magic as possible things. Probably beat it today. I mean, I got 3 hours left, right? Hope the temple doesn't take 3 hours to beat. That is harder to do than it looks like. Let me kill the other bomb down there, so I can just swim right through it. It's fine. Will the hand throw you on it? It's an interesting idea. Doesn't look like it, but it's a clever idea. I think I just have to use this correctly. Harder to aim than it looks, though. You guys saw me going for the beaver minigame before. You didn't need the magic to do it. Totally make it, I just gotta... I hope that's the correct thing to do, because, like... I gotta come at it from all the way over here. I just gotta aim it perfectly. Nope. Gotta be coming from, like, deeper underwater, I guess. Did I kill a hand, maybe? There's only one hand on that side. Interesting. Did the good swimming not drain your magic originally? There we go. Made it. I could see them getting rid of the hand, even though that's a clever mechanic. We could easily get stuck on that. Is it a key? Perfecto. Alright. Let's go unlock the door that this opens, which should be down here, I think. So, locked door in here we can take. We can also trivially re-enter this room, so I think we want to go and get our magic milk while we still can, so let me do that real quick. Oh, I see. Interesting. Burb. I'm running, I'm running. Throw on the bunny hood and all. Romani. Running, 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 running. Wait, does it close at 5 a.m. or something? Ah, that's okay. I'm sure this dungeon's long enough that I'm sure we'll have another evening. We'll just come out at 10 p.m. if you guys let me know. Hey, Cappy, how you doing? You guys pay attention to the clock though. Let me know when it hits 10 o'clock and I'll go back. I can't afford wasting the time to fast forward time. Okay. Cross this thing manually. Nope, it was not open. It says open at 10 p.m., so it must close at some time in the morning. I don't know what that time is, but it's clearly sooner than expected. Only open at night, but they have a closing time that's not specified on the sign. They should probably put the closing time on their sign too. It's like opens at 10 p.m. It's like, no. Always open. Alright, we're gonna cross the bridge here, go back in the dungeon. We've got a key now. Let's get to rolling. Grab my bunny hood. I'm gonna try to clear the dungeon, and then once it's clear, we'll go do the fairies. Like I might even like beat the boss, just so that time doesn't become an issue. Time might be in my bomber notebook, although I think I've done everything that's in there. Might have passed it. Hold on. No, it doesn't say. Unless if it's like on here. Schedule. 10 o'clock to 5. So it closes at 5 o'clock. Question answered. Now we know. Yeah, exactly, Spiky. It's like, oh my god. Like, it could have sped that up a little bit in this version, I think. There's plenty of other nice little quality of life improvements. What do you say about this, Tuttle? Probably hit them with the Goron. Looks heavy as a hint to use the Goron mask. I was correct. Neat. Interesting. Oh, the switches to hits. I was hoping that would kill them. Some of these probably make snakes drop from the ceiling, right? Some of the earlier ones will make a wall master spawn. I think that's what was happening with the fake switches in Master Quest. Okay, those are all fake. Good to know, good to know. Oh, I have to charge it longer, I guess. It's cool, I can do that. Nice. I guess try to think about it, like, how would they make the elegy more convenient to use? Like, once you learn it once, there's a shortcut or something, or the whole animation doesn't play, I don't know. I get why they made it a song, because it was keeping with the pattern of the rest of the game, where you have to use a song to progress through the dungeon. But 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000. Oh, the little shadow monsters respawn in the 64 version? Interesting. Nice. Stone Mask is a cool concept. I like it. Is the Stone Mask necessary to beat the game? Because I needed it to sneak past the little girl, but maybe there's other ways to do that. To which I am not privy. You know, in retrospect, it's probably correct. It's probably a good thing that I didn't make it to the milk bar anyway, because I didn't have enough rupees. So we'll have to actually leave right at 10 o'clock to make sure we have the rupees and everything to get what we need. Alright. Mask, here we go. That would make sense, Spiky. Okay, so you have to use the song once to get in, and then here's an item that you just use it, and it gives you a statue. That would have been smart, I agree. Comparable to the way they changed the iron boots in Ocarina of Time. I found a fairy. I found a fairy. I found a fairy. Hey, 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 hey. Avoid the bomb rats. Cool room. Don't know what causes the fire to be around that chest. Might involve killing things back there, but I'm going to ignore it for now. This looks like a mini boss room, if I've ever seen one. Hey, it's a ninja. And wear his mask. Being on fire, man. Got him. If you shoot that which burns with the sacred golden light into the glowing red emblem outside the temple, the world shall be arranged so the earth is born in the heavens, and the moon is born in the earth. Okay. Shoot a light arrow into the red emblem outside the temple. Yeah, that makes sense, Spiky. You get 50 rupees whenever you kill an enemy with a light arrow? Oh shit. I do like the change of having you get different elemental arrows in each dungeon and giving you all the other items outside of it. That's very clever. Probably not seen another Zelda that does that. So I'm guessing the light arrow behaves as though it were a light that you reflected with the mirror shield, is that correct? Go. Whoop. Hey, these guys. These dudes were in Link to the Past. You had to use a hammer, though. Break their masks. Neat. I see. Sure. Hey, look at this guy. This dude is gnarly looking, and Igor. Might have to use certain elemental arrows. Nope. Nope. There we go. Got him. Cool. QQ. A schedule update. We're playing Majora's Mask for another 3 hours. Don't think we're going to beat it today. But when we do beat it, the next Zelda is Twilight Princess. If we don't beat it today, it's basically guaranteed we're going to play it next time we play Zelda, which is next week, Thursday. Yeah, it does work that way. Cool. Thanks. And I don't think I've said it all stream. I'll give you guys my spiel and the new folks in chat. The purpose of my channel, I'm trying to play through and beat every single-player game ever made. Every awesome single-player game ever made. It's an important edit. Knowing that there's too many good games to play them all in one human lifetime, but we're giving it a try anyway. So the Zelda series are among those awesome games. Right now, once a week, we're devoting about 6 hours to playing through each of the titles in the series in chronological order according to Nintendo's published timeline. We started with Skyward Sword, moved on to Minish Cap, and so on. There's a red emblem I can shoot around here, right? What's the word around the office? Oh, I see. Okay. Cool. You misspelled it, Darkstar. I like how it flips him, too. If you're just here for Zelda, that's totally cool. It will return next week, Thursday, 12 to 6. Whenever we play Zelda right now, we're doing full focus on it. There you go. It's a typo. I remember this iteration, which I like how the music changes when you flip it. Some other games we've been playing include like Xenoblade Chronicles, Final Fantasy X, Metroid Prime, starting up Valkyria Chronicles on Thursday. We reserve some time for free play of games that aren't really appropriate to do a full playthrough of, like Mario Maker or Smash Brothers. It's usually on Wednesdays. When in doubt, check the schedule below the stream. If you missed the game that you're here to tune in for, no worries. All the VODs from this channel are stored permanently on YouTube. So you can always go back to YouTube and catch up on whatever game you missed. I used to be on the front of the entrance platform. Is the new location easier to spot, Spiky? Does it make sense that they changed it? That's cool. This room is totally different now. Woo! Good night, Yahan. You got a fever? Cowbell's not cutting it? Later, Frappuccino. Thanks for hanging out. Cool. I'm excited for it, Sanguine. A lot of people chipped in to make that one happen. Haypax picked up the game for me as a donation on Steam sale recently. And then Darkstar and several others have championed voting for it. Not sure it gets played. Yoip. We wish the best for you, Yahan. Good night. I told Andrea she gets a custom supporter icon. There's graduated supporter icons now. Like if you do $5 a month, you get the little blue rupee. Chaos has a unique like chest because of his donation level. And Andrea's donation level is above everybody else, right? It's my wife. She's letting me do this whole stream experiment, and she said she wanted Kirby with the top hat. How much SP you've spent on voting up VC? I don't think I have any way to track that, unfortunately. Could, if you've spent all of your SP on voting for that, more or less. We could deduce it from your hours watched and your current SP count. You can assume all of it went to that. It's just for later that we triggered that. Come back here at a different time. I found a switch. I found a switch. I found a switch. Hey, 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 hey. It's probably got a key in it. This game is quite good at color coding the chests. Not Twilight Princess. Skyward Sword was very bad at this. Chests pretty much looked the same, whether they had 5 rupees in them or like the item for the dungeon. The only ones that looked different were the boss key chests. I think that's important to be truthful about that. Here's the hand. No? Alright. Does he throw me back in? He throws me to my death. What a dork. All the way back to the entrance. It actually isn't that far, but... still kind of rude of him. There's a chest I can get over here. Go for it. I might have to do some shenanigans to be able to reach up there. We'll see. Doing shenanigans. Guessing I have to float there via the... or maybe I can like hookshot onto it from down here. I can't quite reach it from down here. Hold up, wait a minute. Let me hit this guy and see what happens. I think I've already hit this switch, but just for funsies. Totally already hit that switch. Let's go up. We don't actually want to be this high up in the air. Hold up. Poor Link. God. I feel the saddest for Deku Link. Nope, that's not a... that's a switch. Pressy switch. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh, that's horrible. I think I can do it if I go down from here, maybe? There we go. Hi, Ben. There's a stray fairy. Ben, I can't see the game when you're doing that? I guess I can look on the screen here. A little bit of latency on my OBS display, but it's short enough that I can still play the game. Alright, well, that's another chest found. Blue switch over there that I didn't hit before. I guess I didn't land on it, but there must be other switches in the room that I just totally missed. Right? I feel like I did press this. It didn't do anything. It wasn't on purpose, I promise. Hi, Ben. Andrea, your cat is attempting to schmooze me into feeding him. If he significantly gets in the way of my ability to play the game, I will have to take a quick break to go feed the cats. And teach him that this is okay to do. Although, let's be honest, like, cats don't learn anything ever. The only thing they learn is that they should harass you to get what they want, and they'll continue to do that whether you give them what they want or not. Ow. Poor Deku. Ben hype indeed. Yes, Ben? Can I help you? As long as just don't rub your face against the mic, buddy. It's really loud for everybody when you do that. Oh, I can flip the dungeon again from this room. That's interesting. Do I want to? I don't think I do. I guess it would have to be Valkyria Chronicles. Or, well, Ogre Battle 64, with Kami dumped his whole total on that. When we beat Ogre Battle, he'll likely spend more sphere points to make sure it's the game that has the most in their places, whatever's in queue at the time. I think we just need to switch the room. Let's do it. See what happens. Yeah, you got it, Joe Man. Probably can't prompt them to meow. I'm sure he has the ability. Alright. Is it really just like cross to the middle and then swap it again? Might be it. Hold on. Neat mechanic. Oh, I'm out of MP. Gross. Part of why we wanted to get the magic milk, isn't it? Well, let's see what the other room looks like. Flipped. Gotta be some of these pots, right? Really? What if I respawn the pots? Oh, the room deflips. That's interesting. Guess I don't want it to be flipped. You got it exactly right, Joe Man. Right, well, guess I could do this the tough way, which is leave, go get some more mana, and come back. This would be a really great place for them to have put some extra mana pots, though, huh? Let's search elsewhere in this room, see if we can find some. That guy's totally gonna hit me when I come out of pause here. Yep. Jerk. Heart's back at least. Hope for magic in these pots. It appears this version is superior to the 64 version in just about every way. Many, many quality of life improvements, visibility improvements. I haven't heard anybody in chat say that they seriously prefer the 64 version for anything other than nostalgia, you know? There's a room in here that has green shoes, you said? Nope, Fall to My Death. By Link. It should have them? Like, perhaps they actually spawn, and I'm just not doing the right thing and getting them to spawn? I think you mean more in the sense of, like, it ought to, but it does not. What they changed primarily about the bosses, Spiky? Hearts again. There's some magic. There we go. That's what we needed. Right. I can go let that thing kill me so it takes me back to the door. Yeah, I got the magic armor in Twilight Princess. Drains rupees every second, I think. How you doing, Joe Man? I saw you were streaming earlier. Oh. I haven't heard that rant before. Interesting. I think they did a really good job with this game. You're seeing people who just don't like Majora's Mask at all. Forget about whether they prefer the 3DS version. This room has shoes in it. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Got some magic and arrows. Because you don't get stuck in this room without the ability to flip it. Okay, so let's look around before we hit the thing. It probably has something to do with getting the box to be on the right side of the room when we flip it. Yeah. Need to get it. I don't think it's movable where it is right now. Let's try. I didn't think they made it more complicated. Right on, man. I still have you on my host list. If I'm offline, it should throw you a host. Let's see. Let's hit this guy. Joe, man, are you running a bot? I forgot to ask. Not in a short amount of time, Joe, man. I think I can definitely get to the minimum wage level, which will sustain the stream at its current schedule of 6 hours a day. I think that's definitely a goal that's within reach. Referring to my Patreon page. Alright, let's flip it again. Cool mechanic in this room. You're a cool mechanic. Dude, the water temple boss was really hard in this version. And leave out the fact that I was kind of doing it wrong at the beginning. Okay, it might be that I want it to be here. I'm gonna have to check the ceiling in a second. I should probably figure out where I ultimately want it to go. I think I want it to go there. So let's look at the ceiling and think about this. Yeah, I think that's right. Ah, I see. We want to go this way. Ouch. Alright, it's nighttime, but it's not yet time to go get the thing, so we're not going to leave for that yet. It'll be 10 p.m. Make this as close as we can, I guess, and we'll flip it and see what happens. Reevaluate the room. I guess I remembered it being quite a bit faster, spiky, not having to stop. Especially since you're kind of expected to fight him a couple times compared to some of the other bosses. It makes sense if he's a faster boss fight. Alright. This guy again. I really like this boss fight. I wonder if the light arrow does any bonus damage to him. I'll try. Set me on fire, bro. It does do extra damage, it's good to know. Decent amount of it, too. Yeah, 4 hits instead of like 8. Cool beans, alright. Let's see. Oop. It's a cool way to both get you across the room, get you things. Interesting. Oops. This is the way we want to go. Yeah. I didn't realize the bosses were changed so much. It just goes to show it's been a long time since I played this game last, you know. Thought they were mild changes, if anything. Sounds like they just added more mechanics to all the fights. Let's go ahead and cross. Thanks, Joe, man. I recorded that in January of this year. I probably need to do a new one. Patreon asked me for a new video. I can probably do a new one now that I have a better sense of what I actually want to do with the channel. I was less sure about the whole Let's Play Every Awesome Game idea when I first started out. Evil statues! Probably shoot... Oh, I get it. He's got a little icon on his chest. Lets us know we can zap him with that. Interesting. Clever. Because we've seen that icon before and we know that that means flip when you hit it with a light arrow. I assume that iconography was in the original as well. Probably use a Deku not to get him to reveal himself, or just wait. If it's that bad, I'll delete it. If it's, like, embarrassingly bad, I should probably get rid of it. Crap. It's too much magic. So I can bounce out soon to go get the infinite magic thing. They had the icon in the original too? Cool, makes sense. Yeah, I think that'd be a pretty serious conveyance thing. Let's see if I can go back and get some more magic. Hold on. I could always make the old video unlisted. If it's warranting like a hug, I should probably destroy it. Alright, let's go this way. Very raw. You're kind to say so, Andrea. Yeah, I think I did that before I even like had played a game yet. Maybe I had played an Earthbound session or two. I think we can fill up our magic and then head back to where we were going. You're good, Joe, man. I was thinking about redoing it anyway. It was definitely way before what I knew what I was doing, so like I can probably even keep some of the core content. I know one of the main comments I got when I first put that together was, hey, this is like 5 minutes long. Nobody has time for a 5-minute video in this day and age. So maybe even getting it cut down to be as short as possible, maybe more like 3 minutes. 2 minutes even. Probably a good idea. Yeah, actually, I was talking the other day, we were talking about this guy who does... How did I get up here in the first place? Sorry, one sec. Oh, there's a chest up there that I can hookshot onto. Killed the boss and here he spawned a chest. Yeah. It's hard to see now. Talking about this guy who does Final Fantasy XIV streaming, and then he like does a really nice job of editing his videos. I'm like, editing your videos? What's that? I just have 700 hours of content on YouTube, totally unedited. Yeah, especially now that it's cleaner. I definitely need to have one that's specifically for Patreon, I think. So like I explain what the donation tiers are all about, that kind of a thing. Did I go in this room yet? No. I don't know if I want to be in this room. I want to go kill the statue guys in the area that goes upstairs. Let's do that first. Ignore the ghosts. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. Hey Cupcake, how you doing? If you get buffering issues, you can try watching on YouTube. I'm multi-streaming to YouTube, Hitbox, and Twitch at the same time. And the advantage of YouTube is that it offers those quality options, transcoding options for free. So if you can see on Twitch, that's awesome. That's where we're chatting, but you can always like load it on YouTube and then pull up the Twitch chat separately. Yeah. It's all been consistent schedule. I've seen the dark side, like I've seen what could happen if I just played nothing but Smash Brothers 24/7, but that's not what I want to do with the channel, so. Just gotta be careful not wasting magic on the pose, and I think we'll be fine. I'd have to kill the pose though to get that to go away. Unless if this does it. That did it. Yeah, I mentioned this earlier, but People and Joe Man are both streamers. You should throw them a follow. They're both on my auto-host list, so you can see them that way pretty often, but they have great content. As Joe Man mentioned, he streams a lot less frequently now with his new job. I'm going to be meeting People at TwitchCon, so pretty excited for that. Let's see, can I just jump down here? Asked and answered. Okay. That's the way I want to go anyway. Yeah, that's a ticket. I know that field, Joe Man. Worked at a Chase call center for a year and a half. It was very exhausting. I want to blow those up. We'll see if they respawn. Yeah, they totally respawn, don't they? Alright, maybe there's another way around them. Maybe I can knock them into each other. Let's try that. Yeah, well, there's only one left. That's better than 3. Post woot! Yeah, exactly, Cupcake. Yeah, so I'm multi-streaming to Hitbox as well. I have the thing in chat that says, hey, you know, it's kind of tough enough for me to focus on one chat, let alone 3, so if you really want to participate in chat, pull up the Twitch chat at this URL. But you're welcome to watch on Hitbox and then interact with chat on Twitch. I intend to continue doing that until I get a partnership, and if I have a partnership, then that's not a problem anymore, because I can turn on the low delay beta and have the transcoding options. Probably got to use the blade arrow for this guy, yeah? Yeah, are there any artists in chat? I do know one that could help you out, People. Talk to you about that at TwitchCon for sure. I've commissioned her to do, she hasn't done it yet, but she's going to do the panels below my stream, like the thing that says schedule and games. It's all just ripped off of other streams at the moment, but I see. So I use the light arrow to scare away the bats, and then I go attacking with my sword, so... Cool boss, though. Nice, got him. Yeah, Cupcake is a great name. I wish I could draw. It makes it... I have to be really careful commissioning art. Like, the person I commissioned to do my business card, she was like, yeah, so what do you want me to do? And I was like, I gotta be really careful telling you what's in my head, because then whatever it's gonna look like, you know, is gonna be different from that. Say, I just trust you to do something cool. And she did. The little like Atari Marstead avatars from her. That's a good way to think about it, Cupcake. Yeah, I'm a much better writer than I am a graphic artist, put it that way. My favorite quotes is from Bill Nye. It's something to the effect of, like, every single person you ever meet knows something you don't. Great line. I've got the boss key now. I'm guessing a lot of the rooms I haven't explored yet are having fairies, but I wanted to go beat the dungeon. Actually, it's time for me to go back and get the magic milk, right? Let me make sure there's not anything else I can do in here yet before I do that. I don't think there is. I think I've done everything on this path, and now I need to go flip the dungeon back upside down to finish progressing. That's correct, because the boss door is over this way, but it's like... it's after we flip the zone. Yeah, let me just take a close look to make sure that I'm right about this. Yeah, go for it, Sneakers. Go ahead and post a link. What do I think of the temple? How does it make me feel? I think it's a cool temple. I like that, I like the flipping mechanic. It's neat. I really enjoy puzzles. I think the temples in Majora's Mask are wildly different from just about every other Zelda title. They go for fewer dungeons, but with higher quality, longer dungeons. That sounds awesome, people. Oh, it's great, Sneakers. I don't know if Andrea has yelled Sneakers yet. Sneakers was one of my very early followers, and Andrea would come and sit down and see him and be like, Sneakers! I'd like to bring it back sometime. I have to talk to my sister-in-law and her boyfriend. They play, there's these games you can play, part of the You Don't Know Jack package. You can play with a Twitch audience. It's like the way the delay works is that it works out even though there's like 30 seconds of Twitch delay. So we do that every so often, off normal hours. We would play games like You Don't Know Jack and Fibbage with viewers. I was much smaller at the time. I had more like, 5 concurrent viewers. So it might be cool to do that again when there's more people who want to participate. I think it's for the PS4. There might be some other people who stream it. I forget the name of the package. Getting some rupees, because I need them in order to buy the magic milk. There you go, Andrea. Yeah, Sneakers was our secret artist. That's what made me think of it. Hey, thanks for the follow, Cupcake. It's good to have you. Getting some milk. You are follower 666. Very metal. Chaos, have you been waiting to point that out? Magic milk gives you infinite MP for the rest of the day, effectively. Kind of cool. I need to go back in time and figure out who the 616th follower is. You know this, right? 666 is a later translation. The earliest translations we have of Revelation show 616. Not that it matters, but... Biblical trivia. Welcome to Marstead's channel. Alright, let's go to Stone Tower. Why are they called sphere points? There is a mechanic in my Dungeons and Dragons game. I have a lot of house rules in my D&D game. I can probably still have a command in my bot to tell you what they are. Hold on, see if I can find it. Warning, don't click on this link unless if you like play Dungeons and Dragons, because there's a lot of shit in there, and even then you might not want to click on it because there's way too much shit to look at. One of my house rules is called sphere points, and it's this idea that whenever you miss, you get a sphere point. And sphere points will like fuel special abilities, or they will you can spend them to increase the values of rolls, because it's the most frustrating thing in the world when you're playing a tabletop game like D&D is when it's like your turn, you're really excited, you've been waiting, you finally get to go, and then you miss. And I was like, oh, I guess I just missed, you know. My turn was a total waste. Now it's like you get to a point where you almost want to miss, so you can get the sphere points and you can spend them on things later. A nice chaos. Lots. It's a 4th edition game because I'm trying to do like so like a lot of people don't like D&D 4th edition, and their reason for it is that it's too video gamey. Like the mechanics are way too defined. They're actually inspired by World of Warcraft. But I kind of enjoyed that element of it. So the campaign uses like video game sprites and video game music, and it embraces the gamey nature of 4th edition. And that's all I'll say about D&D, unless if anyone's particularly interested in it. I do, yeah. Been a DM. I've actually DM'd many more times than I've played D&D. When I was growing up, I never like knew anyone who wanted a DM, so it naturally fell to me. Hey D-Rock, welcome back, dude. How you doing? Oh, can you do that, Cupcake? I guess I haven't gotten anything that requires the ice arrows. I don't know about the order of things in this game. Let me cross first. I think it's going to force me to cross if I don't. Well, it's facing the right way now, isn't it? We'll find out when we go inside, I guess. It's right side up. 4th edition works. It almost feels like it was designed to play online. I use this system called Roll20. So, like, yeah, exactly. The figurine thing is totally a problem, especially if you're playing in person. You got to get out the grid map. You can't make edits to the grid very easily. It's a lot harder to do things that are just in your head. But on the internet, if you're using Roll20, you can use video game maps, video game sprites. You can edit things really quickly. It actually is pretty perfectly suited for it. But I totally agree with you in general. That's kind of an issue. Oh, the temple does have to be flipped to go to the final boss room, doesn't it? Huh. Well, I guess I'll just do that then. It needs to be upside down to fight the boss, right? I'm not making that up. Have you played Pathfinder before, people? I think they're really personality checks so much. Oh, interesting, Cupcake. I think someone was telling me about that earlier. Wanted to start playing D&D, what would I recommend for beginners? That's a tough question. It mostly depends on your DM. You want to have a DM who's willing to, like, not force you to learn any rules. The situation you want to be in is you want to be sitting at a table and just say, hey, I want to do this. And then you have a DM who knows the rules well enough to translate that into rules. So you don't personally need to know what to do at all, but your DM keeps track of everything and points you in the right direction. If you want to find a group, you can go on Roll20. It's roll20.net. There's a looking for group system where you can find people to play with. I know a lot of people have had some really good success with that. One of the things you can specify is that, hey, I'm a noob. I haven't played before. You know, can you help me get into it? There might be a couple systems that are a little bit easier to get into than D&D. Pathfinder's like 3.75 though, right? I haven't played Pathfinder myself. I grew up playing early 3rd edition, later 3.5 with my friend group in middle school and high school. Let's see. A little bit of 2nd edition, but not as much. Nope. Probably by the end of next week, we're gonna take a motorcycle ride to the beach and listen to the audiobook on the way. That's what I want, right? Infinite magic. Go. There's like a switch up top, but how I'm supposed to interact with it is a total mystery to me. I might be hitting this thing that's below me. Hold on. Ah, interesting. If you're on fire, you get reset. Makes sense, I guess. Alright, hold up. Can I get it from here? No, I think I have to be on the bridge to even see it. I couldn't put it down either at a really exciting part, but clearly I have put it down. Mostly to work on Twitch and do chores and stuff around the house. So like when I'm doing chores, I listen to it in my ear. In addition to being a streamer, I'm a homemaker, right? Andrea's physics wife, physics husband. Alright, let's see. Does that remove the fire? Nope, whatever that did, I already interacted with it. Yeah, exactly, Cappy. I'd say rule 1 is get a good DM, and rule 2 is play with people who don't suck. Playing with shitty people can ruin D&D for you. So if you can find some friends to play with you, that's great. Alright, clearly there's something I have to do. It probably involves there's like a switch on the ceiling, but I don't know what to do to interact with it. As a Majora's Mask icon. I'm gonna keep progressing for now, maybe we'll come back to it. Skymaker armor, nice. Yeah, I would agree, broken one. Yes, absolutely, Kami. You kind of need people who are like in on it, like the DM's trick in the long run is that you want to create the sense that everything is really being governed by the dice, but occasionally the DM has to fudge things in the interest of getting the story to move along, and your players need to be willing to avoid pulling back that curtain, so to speak. The kind of players who are really contradictory all the time, like, really, this is what happened in the story, they will just ruin everyone else's suspension of disbelief. You know, really, everybody's working together to tell a cool story, it's not just the DM. I likely won't be 100%ing this now. I'm gonna get all the masks. I want to do the Fierce Deity mask, but I will not get like all the heart pieces and things. This is my first time playing it in 15 years, so if I'm doing something really stupid here, retracing my steps, let me know. Primary reason I left was to go get the magic milk that gives me infinite mana. I'm gonna try to get the Great Fairy Sword if possible, though. Alright, so the boss room, in theory, is in here, right? I just did that because it was fairly easy to do. I don't be able to get all the fairies in this one, at least not on this day. And if I have to go back in time to do it again from scratch, depending on how much extra time it takes, like I guess it slowed down somewhat or sped up somewhat because I have the light arrows. But if I wanted to attempt it again, I have to get all like the keys and stuff from scratch, right? Fried jalapenos. It's not the exit, right? It makes it look like that's the boss room, but it can't be. Oh, it's through a hallway, so it has to be flipped the other way. Alright, well, let me go flip the dungeon again. Oops. The doors stay unlocked? Okay. Yeah. Penny Arcade's Acquisitions Incorporated D&D group is outstanding. And the main reason for that is that you've got two people on the table, Patrick Rothfuss and Tycho, who are working very hard to make sure that the DM, Chris Perkins, is able to tell his story. They're almost co-DMs in a way. And then Scott Kurtz and Gabe have both DM'd games before, so they're smart enough not to pull back the curtain, so to speak. They have a lot of cool chemistry with each other. It's a very, very good group. Dungeon item you keep it, everything else resets. Gotcha. Alright, well, if we don't get it, we don't get it. I can get the Fierce Deity's Mask without having the Great Fairy Sword, so... Do I have to, like, leave the dungeon and reset? I think I just have to leave. Yeah, Rainslick Precipice is really cool. Alright, so we're gonna step out, flip the dungeon, and we're gonna try to go forward this time and see what happens. Just the way he falls. Yeah, kind of creepy. Doesn't begin to cut it. 100% agree. Move the blocks. Yeah, exactly, Spiky. At least when you flip it the first time, you don't have to redo it. Like when you go to upside down. Music in this game is very, very different from the other Zelda titles. A lot of it's very minor key, kind of distressing sounding. Let's cross over. Off we go. Alright, back in the dungeon. So we should be able to get into that long room now. Which looks like it's directly in front of us, but there's not a quick way to get in there, right? Come at it from the other direction, I think. Maybe it's shooting that thing? Probably shouldn't... No, I've got infinite mana. Who cares? The answer is not me. I'm not the one who cares. Oh, it's just a chest. Zelda unhinged. Yeah. Could hear that. That wasn't what I expected to happen, but it's a thing. I'll take it. It's probably a fairy. Indeed it was. Hit that already. Deku Elegy so far has been completely useless. Maybe that changes later. Keep on killing dudes. Let's see. I guess if I go right, it looks like that loops all the way around to the room that I kind of want to be in. I don't see the boss on this part of the map, but it's got to be right. Been in here before. Avoid all the enemies. Those dudes are creepy. Fake Gorons. Did we determine that there are 15 fairies? Yeah, I could do it maybe. It's gonna be pushing it, admittedly, but I think it's doable. I'm gonna beat the dungeon first, then we'll come back for it. We'll see how lost I get, moving my way to the, what I think is the boss room. Already went on that side, you got a fairy there. Whew! Freaky deaky. I get a feeling there's a switch down there I can hit. It looks like I can see one, but I don't think I need it to progress. Oh, that's messed up. Yeah, that's too bad. This is the room. Hold on, let's jump down. This is where the boss was when we had it flipped. I'm close to requesting help, guys. If I continue to be stuck, we'll see. Probably switch. But I have the boss key now, I just need to find my way to the boss room. Clearly, you don't go there when it's upside down. Maybe someone can disabuse me of that assumption if that's totally wrong. This thing. No reason to do that, right? Pretty close, okay. That's helpful at least. So the reason I would land on that is so I can more easily see this guy and hop back up. Let's try to kill this thing. Try jumping down the side here. I want to hit the switch that's in there. I don't know if I have the item or the capability to do so. I don't think I do. There's a place where I can switch below here. Hold on. That's usually what the thing looks like. Probably has something to do with hitting that switch that's right below me. Yeah, this is where the boss room is normally, right? So what if I drop down? I don't want to go south because it's going to lock the door behind me, so I gotta go this way. Oh, does it maybe involve that thing? I don't know if I hit through there before. Hey, Okaven, how you doing? Don't think that's it. This door back here totally locks. Or maybe it doesn't if I come from the other room. Because it was locked when I came in here before. Here, I'll phrase it this way. Does the solution involve being in this room? Oh yeah, this one already locked behind me. Crap. I gotta run back around. Is it in the room that's due north of me? Looks like a tunnel room. Yeah, see it locked behind me. It's cool, it wasn't that long of a walk to get back. I missed a path in the upside down version. I did about 15 years ago. Kevin. Kevin, excuse me. It was my first time coming back to it. Well, I can look through... I can run through the dungeon one more time if you guys want to help me. Those of you who've played it before or played it recently. Right now I have the boss key. And I'm in the right side up, the original configuration of the dungeon. Yeah, it's been too long since I've played it as well. I'm trying to find my way to the boss room. And I'm not sure if I need to do something differently in order to do that. It's likely that I do. So I can go back to the main room. Yes, please. I will welcome help at this point. Thank you. The last thing I did was get the boss key. Most people have played it. Not everyone, like, has memorized the layout of this dungeon. Cool, sure. I do not have the Giant's Mask. Didn't they change where that goes in the 3DS version, though? I thought somebody mentioned that earlier. Or where you get that one. There we go. There's a chest in here that I can get now that I have the light arrows, so I'll do that real quick. I'm not going for 100%, no. I'm trying to get all the masks, but not trying to get all the pieces of hearts and things. Get the Zora. There's a side exit to one of the upside-down rooms with Deku flowers. And that's one I have to take in order to progress, Spiky. Okay, I can do that in a second. Okay, let me get the stuff that's over here since I'm here anyway, and I just played this song a few times. Got about 18 in-game hours left with time slowed, so... I think we should be okay to beat the boss. I think I agree that we might be pushing it to try to get the remaining fairies. I was trying to go for the fairies, but it might not happen. This is the third day and it's noon. You can start from the boss key. It was the most recent thing I did. Thank you for your help, though. Do I not have them all depressed? Did I screw something up? I don't think I put on the Zora's mask correctly. I have a key as well, so I should probably keep an eye out for a lock, like a typically locked door. Now, let's check the map. Don't think there's anything else that's down any floors. No. So I think we want to go this way. Whatever we need to do is likely accomplishable. Gotta flip the temple. Okay. Thanks, Spiky. Thanks, Q Kevin. Let me finish the things that I wasn't able to do in here real quick just to get them done, and then we'll go ahead and flip it. Now, do I fight the final boss from the flipped temple? Now, I think I cheated when I got this thing earlier. Or do I fight the final boss from the right side up temple? You do it from the flip temple? Sorry, I guess I asked a yes or no question. You fight it in the flipped version. Perfect. Okay. Let's get out of Dodge then. Cool. Thank you. That was very helpful. Alright. Hit the thingy. Tends to put you right back at the entrance. Hopefully it does it again. We'll see. At least puts you in a way where you can get back in. Okay, try going left first. No I won't. I see. You flip it once and then the rest of the dungeon's in the flipped version. Can I look up in the main room? Sure, hold on. Hit that guy already, if that's what you mean. Was there anything else in the main room you wanted to see? This game is pretty tough. They exchanged quantity of dungeons for higher quantity, higher difficulty. More up, you said? Okay, hold on. Alright, I'll go back here. Talking about that chest? I definitely hit that one. Majora's Mask is an impressive game. It's one of only a few titles I can think of that took pretty much all the assets from a game and then reused them in another game in very different ways. Lost Levels was known as Mario 2 in Japan as another one. Is there another one that I missed? Is it for a Stray Fairy or what's it for? I'm gonna progress for a little bit. Q, give me some specific instructions. So you're saying go back to the main room to get something, is that right? There's my locked door that I need to get to. Yeah, that's where I want to get to. There's a locked door over there that I need. It is Welsh, it means from the sea. Dylan Thomas also had that name, Welsh poet. Rage, rage against the dying of the light. You probably know it from Interstellar. Our generation, at least. Broken. It's true, they don't. It's what you see with, Okay, so go back to the... Okay, I see the door that leads to the boss room. I just have to find a way to get to it. Sure. Alright, let's try to do that then. Don't think it's this way, unless there's like a way I can drop down. Let me go this way real quick though, just to take a look. Check the map. We want to get... Probably a drop-downable kind of a thing, right? I do have the boss key. Q, yes. It might be this door here. I think this is where I came from though to first get into the room. That's the way I just came. I need to go into that room with the locked door. You can see it on the map here. I need to go there. So I need to find a way to get into this room in order to reach that room. If I show you the full map, can you tell me which room I should be in? Is it like the far east room? The room that I'm in right now? Go into the room that has lava. Okay, thank you. Thank you all for your help. It's tough to communicate, especially with a 30-second Twitch stream delay. Alright, so I can flip the room in here. Let's do that. Yeah, if you want, you can watch on Hitbox. It's like a 3 or 4 second delay as opposed to the 15-20 second. Because that switch isn't actually permanent. Like if you leave the room, it doesn't carry over. You go back a room. Okay. Can I drop down here? I don't think I ever did that. Nope, that's fallen to your death. Good to know. I already did do the block puzzle in that room. I mean, I can go back. So I already did a block puzzle in this room, right? That's how the block is over here. It's on the floor there. You got it. Apparently there's a side room that I've missed here somewhere. Toward around the office. I can pop those. Hitbox is another streaming service. I multi-stream to Hitbox, YouTube, and Twitch at the same time. They have a slightly lower stream delay than YouTube does. Okay, I'll keep going. We'll see what happens. This is where I got the boss key. If you're following a guide, you can start from where the boss key was, because here's the boss key, right? Yep, I got it. I'm going back, as though I just got the boss key. Yep, I need the boss room. I'm on it. Is it the one that's like down? Oh, I think I see what you guys are talking about. It's in this room. It's like over here. I see. I think you guys are right. This is with the little statues that you have to shoot. Go back and go in the left room. You go south after you leave the boss key. Okay. So I am going south right now, ish. But I don't think this is right either. I think I see the door you guys are talking about. The room with the mines. Okay, hold on. Let's go back. Due south. Oh, there's just a door right there. Thank you, everybody. About blindness. Everybody working together. Yup. Thank you, guys. Fairies are definitely not happening now. Alright. Yep, my apologies. I just wasn't seeing it. Alright, let's keep going. There's the locked door, sure. Yep, we're good now. I just did not see that door at all. I had, like, blindness in that room as to where I was supposed to go. It didn't occur to me that there would be one right to my right there. Now, I don't have the Giant's Mask. Is it necessary for me to beat this boss? Am I gonna have a really hard time? Yeah, you'll hear me talking on both platforms. You get it in the fight now. Interesting. Okay. Alright, so there's a chest in there now. Now it looks like I have to flip the dungeon again, but that's not right, is it? I'm gonna be careful, make sure I do the right thing here. Okay, let me go back. Oh right, I think we saw that before, didn't we? There's that if nothing else. Probably a stray fairy. Lets me jump over the spikes, sure. And there's the boss. Perfect. Got it. The map doesn't even show the boss room when you're at the normal inverted size. Let's go for it. Right, they give enough hearts. Oh, it's back in the room where you get the light arrows. Cool. Similar mechanic in Shadow of the Colossus. Okay, good to know. Can hit me though. Got blue guy. Cool. I seem to remember just coming in here and like putting on the Giant's Mask, and that was the whole fight immediately. Adol was pretty different. Okay, I think it's only the red one I can attack now. Looks like, anyway. Oh, I see. That flips the dungeon. Clever. Oh, he's got his eyeballs back. Okay. Got him. Good. Ouch. Wasn't really the one I wanted to hit. Gotta get this guy. Cool. Alright, Cupcake. I'm curious how Majora is going to be different. Interesting. Yeah, they changed it pretty wildly in this one. Majora's not very different. Gotcha. Alright, Darkstar. Need to get my stuff. So I think I like this version of the fight more than the original one. It might be that I have to shrink again to damage him. Hold on. Okay. I think I have the idea better. Rotate the circle pad when you grab him? Oh, interesting. I guess I could press and grab. Hey, thanks for the follow, K-Dog. Good to have you. Oh, there's like a ground punch you can do if you press and hold the punch button. That's cool. Oh, I didn't see the prompts. I'll try it for next time. I've got fairies. We should be okay. buddy. Yeah, I'll be fine. I have like 5 fairies or something. There's a question of whether we're going to have serious amount of time to attempt the final like few stray fairies. Probably not. We're going to see the moon timer here soon. So probably no Great Fairy Sword in this playthrough. Oh, I see the grab. Okay, sure. It's the other button. It's like Mario style. Wahoo! Yeah, I suppose that's true. It's excessive. And that's the only fight you really wanted it to be, the spheres, the little balls of rock you can throw out of the boulders are temporary, it looks like. Should be okay. It's cool, we got fairies. Not over yet. Yeah, but then we'll have to turn back time right away. Ouch. Sucks that like knocks you over. So what's with getting all the magic? Do you like drain magic when you're in the giant mask normally or something? But I'm not because I have the Romani map, or the Romani milk. Go, spin, spin, spin. Probably have to do that one more time. Good. I'm glad that I'm doing it this way then. Don't let them pop up right next to you. Got a hit off on him there. Yeah, they added more mechanics to all the fights, which is interesting. I thought this one just started, you could immediately start punching them. It's much tougher in this round. I'm wondering if the boulders respawn if I take this off and put it back on. No, no such luck. Really would like to have the boulders in this part. I could probably smash him when he's coming up off the ground using the charge attack. Let's try that next time. I think you want to come at him from the side is the safest way. If he's coming dead on towards you, you're in trouble. Like that. He knocks you out of the way and you can't damage him. I'm gonna hit him a lot to get him down. I think we'll be okay on time, but we're pushing it. He's definitely the closest I've ever cut it in Majora's Mask. Ouch. Come on, dude. It's like I should have saved the boulders for this last phase. Phew. That was close. I was really worried. Yeah, I really enjoyed that version. That version of the fight might be my favorite Zelda boss. Like, fear of like screwing it up notwithstanding. Oh, interesting. The timer stops. I wouldn't have expected that. Probably gotta pick it up as big, huh? Maybe it's just hidden. I bet it's still running in the background. It's 4 if you don't rotate the circle pad? Interesting. That's cool. Yeah, really cool fight. Big fan. Thanks everybody for your help. I think you get a game over screen, right? If you let it run all the way through. You would lose your progress, since they make it very easy for you to go back. Will do, dudes. Alright, so I have about 90 minutes left, which means I can go on a quest to find all the remaining masks. I'll show you guys what masks I have if you want to point me in the direction of finding these. I don't have a guide in front of me, but maybe y'all can help me out. What do I usually stream? What a great question. My mission with this channel, I want to play through and beat every awesome game ever made live on stream, knowing that there's way too many awesome games to get to all of them in one lifetime. But we're trying anyway. One day a week I devote some time to playing through the whole Zelda series until we beat all of them, and it'll be replaced with some other franchise like Mega Man or Castlevania. Other games that have been on stream recently include Final Fantasy X, Xenoblade Chronicles, Metroid. If it's awesome, we're going to play it. So if you're just here for Zelda, that's totally cool. Check the schedule. I think it's coming back next week, Thursday, from 12 to 6 Pacific. We do switch games a lot of the time. Oh god, Spiky. That's so stressful. I didn't know that could happen either. Yeah, the Bomber's Notebook would probably make the whole Couple's Notebook thing, or Couple's Mask, a little bit easier. I might do everything but the Couple's Mask, just in case. Do I have any rupees to deposit? I'm doing it in chronological order, according to Nintendo's published timeline. So we started with Skyward Sword. We beat that one, Minish Cap, and Ocarina of Time Master Quest for the 3DS. After this one, it's Twilight Princess. And then after Twilight Princess, we'll get into the Wind Waker games. Excuse me. Could do the couple's mask. Should I be pulling up a guide for that, or do you guys feel confident in being able to guide me toward it? I remember there being a couple things that are very time sensitive when you're attempting it, right? RXA, RXA, you got it, D-Rock. Check the schedule below the stream, but one day a week I play Zelda all day. So this week it was Tuesday, next week it'll be Thursday, and then Friday, and then Monday, and then Tuesday, and so on. Yeah, lots of nice quality of life improvements in this version. Cool beans. Let's go ahead and do the couple's mask. Sounds good. It's the Oath to Order. Don't think they changed much outside of adding stuff to the manual. I don't think I have anything in my manual yet about the couple's mask. Let's go with this. What's the first thing I have to do to get it? We'll see if I can pull up a guide over here. I think you could do it pretty much just with the Bomber's Notebook, but... Let's see, Anju and Cafe side quest. We can jump ahead in time in this one at our whim using the double speed Song of Time, so that's pretty useful. Alright, so we have to have Epona's Song, the Hookshot, the Garo Mask, and the Romani Mask. And you can't save the old woman on the first night. Time-consuming quest. Considerably shorter on the 3DS because you can move time forward to whatever you want it to be. So I guess we have to go to the mayor's residence in East Clocktown first. Let's do that. First thing we have to do between 10 and 12 at the mayor's house, which is upstairs, I think. I think this is the mayor's house right here. Yep. So we play double song. Yeah, being able to move time forward to specifically when you want it to go, that's the best. I'm so glad they added that. Is that the Plague Knight DLC you guys are talking about? Where's Man Maroma? She might be in here. Hey, hey! Disappeared a month ago. Sure. Okay. 1:50 p.m. I'm going to go back to the Stockpot Inn. How does Plague Knight control differently? Let's be the Goron. You have to not put a Space Regime game in 06, Buckin. Fortunately, they're adding fail notices to the next iteration of the bot. Oh yeah, the new Bomber's Notebook makes that pretty obvious to see where you're supposed to go. Afternoon on the first day. Alright, let's go with that. Let's do that. Later, Cupcake. Thanks for hanging out. Nice meeting you. Oh, I gotta go outside. Let's equip the Goron's mask as well. We're gonna need it. Let's go 2 o'clock. Yes, I am. YYLLRR, YYLLRR. Do it before 3:50 p.m., right? We're in the range to do it. Yeah. She's supposed to give me a room key because she's going to confuse me. Oh, really? Oh, okay. I'll go back in time then. I don't have to go get the Cafe's mask again though, right? Interesting. Alright, that's pretty tricky. But when I start it again, I don't have to go get the Cafe's mask. Okay. Cool, cool. I'm using a guide on zeldadungeon.net. It says it makes things faster, but maybe maybe that's specific to the 64 version where you're using it to speed up time between nights. Talking to the grandma and have her tell you the story, right? Yeah, I'll do it this time. Give me a sec though, get the room key first. The most time-sensitive part of the quest. There we go. That's easy to screw up. Apparently you had a reservation. Wait for the postman to bring me good news. Hold on. Okay. I'll give any letters to the hand in the toilet. Tonight at 11:30, please come to our kitchen. Okay. That's interesting. That'd be cool if they forced that, although I don't think it's necessary. 11 p.m. I think if I talk to him during the day, I get something. He's the guy whose room I was supposed to get. HDL, how you doing? Talk in the kitchen. Alright, let me go check out my room first. It's one of these. Probably has something in it. I found a chest. I found a chest. Silver rupee, look at that. Yeah, if you get the room key, it lets you in at night. That's why my guide told me to get it, so you don't have to go up to the top. Here's the kitchen. Hey girl, hey! Tell me what's the word. He's the kid with the Keaton mask. You should be able to meet him. Yes. Mail it before the postman collects the mail tomorrow. I might not beat it tonight. We'll see what Andrea's up to when she gets home. I usually try to end on schedule, but if we're close to getting all the masks and have the time to do it, I might push through. We'll see. Otherwise, we'll just beat it next week Thursday and go right into Twilight Princess. Alright. Should be a post box around here somewhere, right? There it is. Sounds like a good sandwich. A spicy Italian. Delivered tomorrow. Got it. Hey Andrea, you're on late. How's work today? Go to the laundry pool. Alright, let's just go to the laundry pool now before it starts so we can be ready. Getting the couple's mask. And also a shitload of other masks on the way. If I remember correctly, you get like the cafe mask, the Keaton mask, maybe even a couple more than that. The sun mask, or maybe that merges to become the couple's mask. I might want to use the stone mask for this. Nice, D-Rock. Subway is? Weird. That's cool. I used to work at Subway way back in the day. Let's do the stone mask. I don't think it matters, but just in case. Oh, I hate that people. I'm sorry. Is this the person you were getting a transfer away from? Were you telling me about that? I think that was... Alright, let's go to 3. I don't think anyone's an asshole for no reason. Rarely a reason to be an asshole, you know? So he's stepping out to get this mail, and I can pop in the room at the time. Is he like in the curiosity shop during the day or something? Yeah, I'll probably use the Fierce CD mask. It's cool. I think I just have to chill here until he comes back inside and then talk to him. Hey, dude. October 6th, that's soon. Nice. Yes. What? Coffee's a little baby boy? Let's see the Great Freighter, Shrine of the North Gate. Oh, the thief guy. He just took advantage of you being distracted, too. Okay. It's a secret to everybody. There's your line. They try to put it in a lot of the Zeldas since, like, Link to the Past. It was first in Zelda 1 for the NES, of course. I worked with a lot of, when I worked at Chase as a test lead, most of my department were women in their, like, 50s and 60s. So I kind of got away with just, like, not ever talking to anyone at my job. Oh, cool. Creepy. Hey, it's a little Rob. That's a cool little Easter egg. I don't think that was in the 64 version. It's cool. It's cool. I'm streaming for another hour and 10 minutes scheduled. I might go a little bit over if we're really close to beating the game. But given that I've got several masks to get before I can get Fierce Deity, I say we're probably just going to finish getting masks today. Okay, let's go talk to Anju. Now, in your case, Andrew, you like people who are openly hostile to you being a girly girl. No, she gets the exact opposite. People freak out because of it. Andrew is an experimentalist. Well done, D-Rock. Paying attention. Andrew is an experimentalist. Pendant of Memories. I guess there's an optional event where you can listen to her arguing with her grandmother, only if you stole the room from the Goron. Okay, day 3, laundry pool. Just go to the laundry pool first. Oh, cool. Thanks, D-Rock. Yeah, I hear that, people. I guess when we say that Andrea is a girly girl, it's more that she's bubbly, right? She is the opposite of drama, though, like, very straightforward about everything. Oh, what happened, D-Rock? Wasn't just having to wait? Something different? Huh. Right on. I wouldn't have expected that at all. Alright, we gotta get the Keaton mask. Yeah, exactly. Love how it plays the Ganon music in the background on the third day. What's up, buddy? Pikachu mask. Alright. Accepting this keepsake doesn't make much sense to you, but you do it anyway. Greedy Thief. Yeah, he knows he's in Ikana. We've seen him there before. Alright. If I'm curious, it gives you the special delivery to Mama, which I don't think I'm supposed to do just yet. You have to do the entire quest twice to get all the items. I see. So I should probably do... Well... I should probably do the hard one first in case I screw it up. That way I get another try. If it actually works that way. Might not. Let's see. Hold on, guys. I'm just looking at the guide to make sure I'm doing it right here. Yeah, probably true, people. Schrodinger's microbe? She's gonna Google it and come back. Alright, warp to a kind of canyon, hold the lower area. Go through the dark passage to find a small area. How do you find a rock waiting for Sikon to appear? Okay, let me go do the warp thing. I'll do it way before time. Peek keeps pulling those Zelda relevant quotes, Kami. Okay, so there's supposed to be a dark passage nearby, right? I think they added the little sparkle particle effects to the Octorocks that you can freeze to make it clearer that that's what you're intended to do. I just spritz my cat. I think this is the cave that I want. Let's go find out. This is totally it. Alright, so we want to go forward in time and we want to study this here to make sure I do it right. Huh. I think I already have it slowed down, right? Oh, I didn't. Good looking out. I thought I'd already done that. Thanks, Q Kevin. I can fix it later, HCL. I ate some vanilla pudding. It was a terrible decision. It needs to be 6 o'clock. Let me study one more time. A little series of puzzles you have to do. Do you know the name of it, Chaos? Andrea's more on the Astro side, so the disciplines are a lot more split than you might imagine. It's like Astro Particle. I'm in Pacific time, Hunter. What's up, dude? Okay. Hiding it is. Got it. Pacific time. I'm in specific time, right? Put a living organism 2 places at once. Weird. Did you see it on Reddit or something? Can you find a link to an article? I'd be interested in reading about it. I didn't even hear about it. I see. Yeah. Specifically Pacific. I do 12 to 6 Pacific, which has some good overlap with Eastern prime time. I'm going to try to keep the same schedule if Andrew end up moving to Maryland. Thank you, Chaos. I will hold on to that. Oh, quantum entanglement. It's a little bit different than the Schrodinger's cat experiment. Quantum entanglement is the idea that if you take 2 particles, one of them is spin up. They have opposite spin, right? One is spin up, one is spin down, and that's true no matter how far apart they are if they're entangled in that way. That's what's interesting. Unfortunately, we can't actually use it to learn information about either particle. And there's a long reason why. I can try to find the ELI5 post for it. Schrodinger's cat is talking more about wave function collapsing. It's curious how they're going to do that with a living organism and how that would change things. My favorite Zelda game is Link to the Past by far. Uh-oh. Yes, he is. Working on it. Oh, I see, Chaos. Right on. Sorry, I didn't mean to patronize you. Not a lot of people are privy to it, so. I'll talk with Andrea about it, though. Have to help. Hey, at a door that's based on the... Oh god, we don't want it to be red. You want to avoid the red switches and make it move faster. I think I already screwed this one up, we'll see. Shoot. Don't want that to be the truth at all. I'll try pushing this one to the left and see what happens. Cool. Phew. Hooray for the faster thing. We're gonna get it before it dumps. Phew, that was close. Cool, Chaos. Let me talk to Andrea about it when she gets home. I think she had something happen at work. She stepped off. Give you the deets. Okay, so do I have to do that whole thing twice? I don't think so, right? No, I think I do have to do that whole thing twice. Because there's... Oh wait, so no, you don't have to do the Sun's Mask event to do event number 11, so we want to jump to event number 12. Back to the In and Anju's room. Okay. Oh, you killed the wolf was in the room before it. Yikes. Good night, people. Thanks for hanging out. It's good to see you. See you next time. The old sprite was a custom sprite I had from my D&D game that I made. It's a modification of Sigma from Mega Man. He was one of the villains in my D&D game universe. But I wanted to change it to a custom sprite rather than using a modified version of one from like a Mega Man in case there's ever copyright issues in the future. Take what's in your chest. Okay, I can turn off the slow time now, right? I have to wait until like the last hour or something. Good follow number. 1000. Looks like it doesn't affect the final countdown. Now we just wait. And we can't advance it any further, I don't think. I might have to step outside. Let me try stepping outside and seeing if it lets me. It's a Iron Maiden song, right? 666, the number of the beast. Can go forward. Alright, it's in the last 2 hours, I think. So going to 4 is probably good. Yes, normally you just have to sit in the room and wait for a long time. Next thing is much more tolerable. Yeah, so then I just kind of redo the quest from scratch, sure. Final countdown, I think he's referring to the like literal countdown that's happening right now. Game's really hard on drums. Aww. Sorry, D-Rock. It's catchy. Now this is intentionally the longest mass side quest in the game, I think. Yes, sir. I'll probably do Rock Band. I'm gonna get Rock Band 4 when it comes out, and I would love to stream it, provided that I'm not living on the second floor apartment and like greatly pissing off my downstairs neighbors with my drumming. That'll be part of our goal when we move next. That might be what pushes me to get a next-gen system. Yeah, I've got Rock Band 1 through 3 and a bunch of DLC for Xbox 360 if you guys ever wanted to try it. I would be more than down. Now they're waiting to die together. That is depressing. I think she, like, flees if you don't give her the pendant. Now, you're pretty much just getting, like, you wouldn't get that mask unless if you were trying to get the Fierce Deity mask, is the way I understand it. Right, Cappy? I'm pretty rusty on drums, too. I do drums if you guys want to do guitar and bass, and Andrea will sing. I could have deposited those rupees. Oh well, I'm not going to get the piece of art for that anyway. It's super important. Oh, this is how you get... So I could do this, go through this position to get either the postman's hat or the bottle. So I want to get the postman's hat. So technically you have to do this 3 times if you want to get the bottle and you want to get the postman's hat. Am I understanding that correctly? You're pretty rusty on drums. I am. Yeah, Welcome Home is probably the best song in Rock Band 1, and it's actually kind of sucky because, like, that song is really cool, but it got played to death because it was the best song in Rock Band 1. So if you ever played Rock Band 1 online, you were resigned to playing that song many, many, many times. I probably have enough distance from it that I could play it again and be very, very happy for it. Okay, let's go to noon. What did I mess up? Sorry. Oh, well, I'm not going to get the bottles. I'm just going to get the postman hat now. It says you have to do it a second time. Oh, really? Huh. The 3DS guide I'm reading here says you can't do them at the same time. Maybe it's incorrect. That's okay. It's not going to take a whole bunch of time to catch it up here. One of the coolest songs in Rock Band is Hysteria by Muse, the bass part. Really fun to play. Come on, girl. Switch to the Cafe's mask. 11:30 at the kitchen. Got it. Because it's a really quick way to get another 100 rupees if you're trying to farm up the rupee reward. Kevin, do you know if that's true in the 3DS version as well, being able to get the postman hat at the same time? I guess it makes sense, but the guide I'm using says you cannot in this version. Could be wrong. I did not beat Panic Attack on drums on Expert. Oh cool, bugs in the kitchen. It's like the hardest drum song. That and Painkiller by Judas Priest, which is it's a really bitchin' drum riff, but it's so hard. I have read Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. It's one of the best book series of all time. You've done it before? Right on. There's this pretty wild difference in like the difficulty of Judas Priest drum parts because they went through lots of different drummers. Their early songs are really easy. Alright, perfect. Laundry pool. Neil Peart is the best. Y'all are wrong. And Keith Moon is just making shit up. Yeah, Kami, aren't you kind of a traitor to your nation by not saying Neil Peart's the best drummer of all time? The drummer for Rush. Did you guys see the video? Foo Fighters is touring in Canada, and like as a joke, they played like the first few bars of Tom Sawyer, and the audience went crazy. And Dave Grohl was like, "Nah, guys, we can't play the whole song. I don't know all the words. Nobody knows all the words to Tom Sawyer." And the audience was like booing, and he's like, "Wait, does anyone in the audience know all the words?" And they found a guy who did a pretty good Geddy Lee. It's very impressive. They sing the whole song. It was on Reddit a month ago or so. It's worth checking out if you like Rush. There is a pantheon. There you go, Kami. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, he did really great. You can't see me, I'm Stone Mask Man. There we go. Wait in the room. After the couple's mask, let's see what other ones we have to get. We get the postman's hat, we've got the Keaton mask, we've got the Giant's mask. We need the all-night mask, we need the Mask of Truth. We need Kamaro's mask. Yeah, no kidding, Kami. Dave Grohl's a really cool guy. Fresh pots. I didn't see the Seven Nation Army thing with the surgeon. That's awesome. Cool, HCL. Everyone should read the Kingkiller Chronicles, starting with a book called The Name of the Wind. I had a friend, one of our subscribers, a Ganymede native, was pushing it for a few years, and like a fool, some kind of monster, I did not read it. And then I saw Patrick Rothfuss, the author, doing the Acquisitions Incorporated live D&D with the Penny Arcade guys, and still I didn't read it. Finally, I saw him again at D&D this year and went to his panel, and then I realized I need to read these books. Of course, it helps that Kami is saying, "What the hell, you haven't read those?" Chaos is saying, "What the hell, you haven't read those?" Apex and Mando are saying, "What the hell, you haven't read those?" Excellent book series. Very much hooked. Alright, so now we gotta go... Just come back here, I think? 1 second. Now we go give the pendant to Anju. So good, Hunter. 100% agree. Andrew and I are on like chapter 75 of 90 in the first book. We'll probably finish it next weekend. Have I ever speedrun anything? No, I really love watching speedrunners. I don't think I would have the most fun doing it myself. And I've never like practiced doing it off stream, so like right these days I don't really play video games outside of the context of streaming them. So I'd have to do quite a bit of off-stream preparation, so watching me practice a speedrun doesn't just look like I'm slamming my head against a table. Waiting for him. Cool. We go back to the laundry pool on day 3 at around noon. Yeah, I love watching Metroid speedruns. I love to consume speedruns. I don't know if there's a game that I'd want to get into, though. It would stress me out a little bit too much, you know? It's already kind of stressful, like, getting lost in the stone tower. Q Kevin, you said you speedrun it, right? Do you speedrun it on stream? I've never watched a speedrun of Majora's Mask. I've seen Ocarina of Time before. I watch Puexel quite a bit. Most of the speedruns I consume are during GDQ. The reason I like watching GDQ is that's when the streamers typically explain what they're doing. And I totally get why when they're not doing it for an event, they don't explain what they're doing because they would have had to do it very, very frequently. It would get pretty stressful after a while doing it too much. You don't stream right now? GDQ is awesome. I look forward to it every year. Right. Bring the letter to the post office. Okay. It's in West Clocktown, I think, if I remember right. No worries. Thought maybe you did. Dragon Warrior speedruns? Nice, guys. Is that what you and Lil D-Piece were planning on streaming? That'd be awesome to watch. What's a speedrun for Dragon Warrior 1? I remember that game being, like, brutally hard. Yeah, D-Rock, I think I have you in my auto-host list. Let me make sure. Oh, Skyward Sword. How long? What's a typical run duration for that one, Q Kevin? 3/4 of it's grinding. That's a bit shorter than I expected it to be, though. What's up, dude? Highest priority. Five hours? That's actually quite a bit shorter than I expected for Skyward Sword. I think that my casual playthrough on stream was about 24 hours? Close to 30 hours, maybe? Skyward Sword is by far the longest Zelda game. Was there any RNG manipulation, Chaos? The game has to be pretty heavily speedran for people to figure out the RNG manipulation. Final Fantasy IX is pretty long for speedrunning. OZ 9 is like an 11-hour speedrun, I think. Oh yeah, longest, great, sure. Longest Zelda speedrun, I imagine. It's definitely the longest game of the Zelda series. Like, we beat Minish Cap in, like, 2 sessions. We'll probably beat Link to the Past in a single session. Maybe a session and a half. Probably would have been faster to wait, but it says that you only have a short window to talk to him, get the postman's hat before he runs away. I have seen the Smash Brothers documentary. It is quite good. It's a little over-dramatic in its presentation style, but it communicates some information I had no idea about the Smash community. If you Google it, just Google Smash documentary. I think it's worth watching since some time aside. Twilight Princess is actually longer? Interesting. So you're saying Twilight Princess is longer if you're just doing a casual playthrough, but Skyward Sword is longer if you're trying to do a speedrun? A lot of that's probably like Fee popping up and all the mandatory menus and things you have to interact with. Hey, dude. You move so slow when you have that turned on. Here we go. Short chance to talk to him. Alright. Gotcha. That makes sense. Cool. Alright, let's go back in time again. Alright, so I believe now we just need the All Night Mask, the Mask of Truth, and Kamaro's Mask. Alright, so Kamaro's Mask is trivial. Have to do the first Skulltula dungeon for the Mask of Truth, so that will probably take the longest. The All-Night Mask. Yeah, I'll take care of it, HDL, no worries. Nice, Chaos. Alright, see ya, Q Kevin, see you when you get back. I'll take care of it. I gotta go into the actual bot to correct it. Buy this mask at the Curiosity Shop for 500 rupees on the last night. Okay. And you need to have the Giant's wallet. So we gotta go save the old lady. Later, HCL. Thanks for hanging out. See you next time. Hey, Puexel's doing a run. I'm gonna see 4. It's like 10 p.m. I think. Like 11 p.m. maybe? I think it's close to midnight is my point. Let's see if she's still out here, or if the thief guy is still here. Not, I can always turn back time. Yeah. Now we wait until midnight. Hanging out. I could re-speed up time. No cash, no cash. What kind of run is he doing? There's like a 64 warp or something. You know what I'm talking about when I say that? Puexel says he doesn't put it in his stream title because it would just get people to ask questions he'd have to answer constantly. Wexel's the only speedrunner I really follow closely outside of GDQ. He does Final Fantasy VII, Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy IV, and Final Fantasy VI. I think she comes out at midnight. There she is. Slow it down so it's easier to catch the guy, although it's not something I'm really worried about running into. Stand kind of close to where she gets robbed. Oh, awesome. Right on. I guess the game has like 128 seeds or something. I overheard Buxel talking about it, but not at great length. It's like every time you power on the game, or every time you start a new save file, it's assigned this seed, and that determines a lot of the RNG for the game. Alright. Now we gotta go to the last day. We gotta go get 500 rupees, withdraw it. Take out the money, and then we'll go to the last day, and that'll get us the no sleep mask, or the all night mask rather. While I'm here, before I do that, I might still be able to get the Camaro mask, which is another one we still need. What? Oh, service charge, I need 1 rupee? And you can't even take it out of what I'm withdrawing? Son of a bitch. No worries, Burner. Yeah, I have some friends who worked at GameStop. I missed your answer. What happened with Taco Bell? Yeah, the worst thing with GameStop I've heard is the they don't really have an incentive system so much as they have a will punish you if you don't do this number of cross sells, like pre-orders taken. It used to be strategy guides sold. What? I have the rupees to do it. I thought I already had the Giant's wallet. Do I not have it? Hold on. Oh, oh my god, are you serious? So there's a surcharge, but the surcharge gets spent after the withdrawal. Good lord. Messed up. So I'm gonna end up with, I gotta go like farm 5 rupees. Ridiculous. There we go. 500 rupees, got it. Alright, and let's go outside and get the Camaro mask. I don't know if it's still a magazine thing or if it's all a pre-order thing. It's tough. I have trouble cross-selling pre-orders because I don't think they're a good idea most of the time. Unless if it's something that you know there's going to be a limited stock on, like the GameCube adapters. Hardware I get. It certainly made more sense in the past when I was like, this is reserving your chance at getting it. There's like a dude dancing on a mushroom out here somewhere, right? Hold on. See a dude... Oh, I think it's in the north. I think I'm in the wrong way. Go north. Yeah. One of these like mushroom-looking rocks, right? Oh, I hear him. Gotta find a way to jump onto it. Hold up, wait a minute. Ouch. Really? I can't bust him open? Because if I were spiky, I could. Alright, so he's around here somewhere. There he is. Hey, dude. Song of Healing is less the Song of Healing and more the song of, like... It's like Yuna's sending. Why is Sonic in a Zelda game? Gotta go fast, Burner! Maxim remains true regardless of the game you're playing. That's a weird looking mask. Why is it sewed to the top of the face? Why would you do that? That's horrifying. Yeah, song okay. It's okay to die now. Then we gotta go to the third night and go to the Curiosity Shop as our next step. You're horrifying. It's not even... They could have just totally made it his mask. Why did it have to be, like, his face sewed onto the top of a mask? That's really scary. Unnecessarily. Heroes. His face is, like, blank. Andrew and I were rewatching Buffy the Vampire Slayer, which is a show everyone should watch, by the way. There's a scene where, like, Angel is doing Tai Chi. Angel's a, like, vampire character who's a good guy. Buffy comes in and is like, I didn't know you could do that. And Andrew's like, what, move very slowly? Yeah, I like seeing the little bomber dude in the background, Chaos. I got a piece of heart for minimal effort. Now we fast forward to nighttime on the third day. (10 p.m. on the last night. Just to go. Yeah, right, Spiky. What's happening? I'll just leave that on forever. It's the scariest mask. Why would you do that? Wonder if the all-night mask still has this, like... It looks like it's from Clockwork Orange. Right? Yeah, Great Fairy Mask is pretty scary. This is in the... don't serve masqueraders, fine. I sell masks, but I don't serve masqueraders. This is the timeline where Zelda sent Link back so he could be a kid again. So this is the natural progression. Majora's Mask happens because he goes back and becomes a kid again, and then the Hero of Time bloodline carries on, and Twilight Princess happens. In the other timeline, she just sent Adult Link back to be a kid again, so there is no Link anymore. So when Ganon comes back, the events of Twilight Princess, there's no hero to stop him, so as a stopgap measure to stop him, they flood Hyrule. Alright, now we gotta go get the Mask of Truth, and then we have all the masks. And then depending on time, we might just try to finish it. It's okay. I'm not going to go for it anyway, Chaos. I have a little bit of heartache thinking about it, too. Slowing down time. Alright. Mask of Truth is in the Southern Swamp Skulltula. I think I have to port to the Woodfall Temple and then work backwards. Yep. I'll use that to farm the rupees. There's actually 2 of them you can get really easily. One, you just take the bunny hood and jump on the sides of the roofs. The other one, you go into where the bomber hideout is and you wear the bomb mask. Blow open a hole in the wall. Okay. There's really only one more mask after this, right? I guess there's a special slot for the Fierce Deity mask, but I'm not missing anything other than the Mask of Truth, right? Someone wants to double check what's on the screen here and see if you notice one that's missing. Romani, Garo, Mask of Sense, Donjero, Postman. Yeah. I'm going to try to roll back out here. We're going to the... Spider House so we can get the Mask of Truth, and then we have all of them and can go try to fight Majora. You son of a bitch! That's rude. Okay, good. No Deku nuts, but that's okay. Those things are nasty. We need to kill them before trying to do this part. Let me jump across there. Start from down here and then we'll use the hook shot to kill him. Hook shot. There we go. Rocked him. Yeah, right? I do like the idea of the rupee chests that just keep restocking because of the whole Groundhog Day thing. There's a lottery you can win and everything. I think I can take this to the exit. I might have to go down this way though. I think I have to go this way first. Okay, so Andrea is staying at work a little bit later than expected, so that means it's very likely I can go ahead and keep streaming and try to just beat the game, since we're super close. I think I have all the masks. I'll double check a list of masks after we get the Mask of Truth here to make sure I'm not missing anyone that's obvious. When we were here earlier, we saw the Spider House. It's around here somewhere. Forget that noise, Kami. No, 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 no. Go. Fire arrows to get in. I don't have any arrows. God damn it. Okay. Well, let's go get some arrows. Motherfucker. Maybe in this, this hole here, maybe there'll be some arrows. It's magic. It's like an arrow. There's some arrows. There we go. Everything's fine, everything's good. Wake up one morning and you're on fire. We can get a couple more. How nice of them to put a hole here. Just 10 more. There, that's a good number of arrows. Now I feel comfortable doing this. Alright. That peaking shrub. I guess you could get in here without the fire arrows. You don't have to have beaten the ice dungeon. Makes it easier though to not have to shoot through a dog? Just chilling? He has the lens of truth. Cool, okay. Can do this thing for you, buddy. Let's go. You have the advantage of this one being slightly easier than the last one we did. So, switch to this. Go. There's one. 1 out of 30, I think, right? So there better be one of those pots on the side. Let me come back here if I'm able to check what's on the tops. There's 2 floors to this place, right? Yeah, okay. Gotta be one of these crates. Yeah, there we go. That's the ticket. See, notice that skyward sword? You see how when I pick up the Skulltula Spirit, it doesn't like pause the game to tell me it? It just lets me keep going. It's another big issue with Skyward Sword, I'd say. Just, it stops the game on you a lot. Yeah, crap, now I need bombs. Hopefully I'll find some. Always step out, go back in that hole, and just keep cutting grass until the bomb drops. It's just there for funsies, huh? Although maybe the Goron might be able to bust it. I guess we've got the bomb mask too, what am I thinking? I keep forgetting that this is the mask game. Nicely done. This one where I have to dump bugs in the patch of soft soil. That's how it was in, I'll look around this dungeon for bugs before I resolve to handle it one way or the other. There's probably some not too far from here. I see you. Is there anything on the ceiling? Anywhere that's obvious. Hey Topher, I'm doing alright, how you been? Let's not have the thing that blows up in our face on our face. There we go, that's better. Another one. Another one. Might be made a little bit easier by the fact that I have the hook shot. When you can technically do this without the hook shot, I think. part that is. Yup. You got it, Chaos. That is one of the few Rock Band songs that I haven't even cleared on Expert on drums, let alone, you know, 5-star or gold star. Exactly that reason. There we go. Got him. Cross over here. Yeah. They're an impressive band in general. What you get when you're listening to prog. I have to look for some bugs. There might be some bugs outside. There's at least 3 things I've seen right now that need bugs. Somebody's so sleepy. I can't get that yet. If there's any near where I'm starting here. Some beehives on the roof, though. I'll go for those in a second. I guess I do need to have the hook shot to this dungeon. There's no other way I could get that thing, huh? Bust out the Yngwie? Hell yeah, Chaos. It would have to be Guitar Hero, too, because... Well, they've done a couple things that have no, no vocals. Like, I think they did YYZ on Rock Band, despite not having any vocals. Which is good, because that's a fucking rad song. Picking up rocks. Catching bugs. We got a whole bunch of bugs. It's good for now based on the number of holes I've seen that take bugs. Alright, live with what we got for now. We know where to get them if we need more, though. Sorry, YYZ. Oh, really, Koji? Right on. I guess you just fly all the way across with the Deku mask. There we go. Oh, how'd you guys know where to find me? Z is a cooler way to say Z, isn't it? Do that Song of Awakening, now that we remember that we have it. And this song gets used way more than the other ones, like the lullaby. What's up, dude? Okay. Let's go in here real quick. There's probably something back here. Totally was. Right, next we want to see if there's something inside all of these guys. Blind the other one. Oh, I guess you could jump from there to hit that last one that didn't require the okay. But these gotta have something else in them, right? Kind of like roll into them to bust them. Shouldn't have to have the Goron mask yet. There we go. Probably rolling into it would have made it pop out too. There's 2. Yeah, I guess a bomb could work too. Hey, we got all the ones in this room. Celebrate. Right, let's bring back the Deku Shrub. After I get this Mask of Truth, I'm going to confirm 100% that I have all the masks, and if I'm sure of it, I think we'll push. We'll try to beat the game. We might run a bit late, because there's more in the ending than... It's not just like, hey, walk in and now you fight Majora. There's like some dungeony things you have to do first, if I recall correctly. So we'll see. Cool. Okay. Looks like a pretty permanent ladder. Is there anything else up here? Doesn't count. $17. Drop some bugs. So we are going to need more bugs. There weren't any bugs in the second temple. I got into Coheed and Cambria because of, oh, really? There isn't one in there? I would have thought they all would have had one. I guess it's, fake out. Do I need any magic beans to get the, get all the Skulltulas? Just one. I have the Gilded Sword. I ran out of time and wasn't able to get the Great Fairy Sword. We're not going to worry about it. We are going to try to get the Fierce Deity's mask, though, because it's cool. Don't need it anymore. Dude, I'd love to see them put on a show. I've never been to a concert. My friend Kat is a Coheed and Cambria fanatic, and he showed me a DVD he has of one of their concerts where they like do the final cut for like 30 minutes at the end. That sounds outstanding. Alright, so there's got to be some way to get in that room back there. Can't believe I made that jump. I don't know if that's the intended way to get in here. Thank you, Kevin. I think I'm good for now. I'm going to double check my mask count. Thank you, though, very much for your help before. I'll let you know if anything comes up. That's a bee. A wasp. Fishing my bug net. Huh. That doesn't work as well as I'd like it to. Hold on, there's gotta be a way to get up there, right? Oh, I didn't even see that dude. Thanks, buddy. Well, I guess you wouldn't... Normally you wouldn't need to. That sounds so awesome, Chaos. I'm jealous. It's not necessary to have the bunny hood. You just have to do it very precisely regardless. There's got to be like a secret Deku Shrub thing under the grass here, would be my guess. There's got to be a way to get up there, right? Oh, Interesting. Oh, I see. So I'm kind of screwing myself over by doing it the way I've been doing it. Gotcha. Thank you. I was just about to give up too. I was like, so I shouldn't kill them before I've rolled into the tree, obviously. Yeah, that's the ticket. Thank you. Try to catch some of those bugs before we leave. I think that clears out this room. There's only 5 more after that. Grab some of those bugs. Got enough bugs. Okay. This room is done. We still have some in this room. Take our spring water home with you. Interesting. So maybe there's one that you need to use the water for. Right? That's true. Oh, clever. Still one in here somewhere. This one might not be one, but I'll try it anyway. There we go, running trees, and it goes all the way back to Link to the Past, doesn't it? Cool. Still one in this room, huh? Wonder where it is. Probably have to climb up there. There's probably another thing with a bug I have to use. We'll see. This room's done. You can tell if it's done if you hear the scritching sound. That means there's still more to get. Oops. Try that again. Yep, I'm good at this point. If I get stuck, I'll let you guys know. Thank you. I like that it's just a cutscene, you don't have to rely on them actually finding the hole. I don't behave like bomb shoes. Alright, so there's one more, it's in the room all the way on the left. Let's go get that. Two more. They're both in this room though. I can see one right in front of me that I missed last time, because I'm weird. Oh, come on. There's another one you could technically roll into the wall and knock it down. Must be this one here. Still got a bug left, look at that. So it was written. Oh, that wasn't it. Okay, well. Still one more in here, we just gotta find it. Pretty much, this is the last mask I need. Nice, Kami. Okay. Let me keep looking. Last one's in here somewhere. Just gotta find it. Bring out the bow and look around. Oh, there it is. Clever. Oh no, there it is. Nice. Fancy. Alright, let's get out. Let's go talk to the guy, get our mask. Get out of dodge. Oops. And I'll just double check a guide to make sure I have all the masks. I'm pretty sure I do. Cursed mask. Okay, cool. Mask in Majora's Mask. Masks. Okay, here we go. So we got, I think that's everybody, right? Postman's Hat, All Night, Blast Stone, Great Fairy, Deku, Keaton, Bremen, Bunny Hood, Donjuro, Mask of Sense, Goron, Romani, Circus Troupe, Cafe Couples, Mask of Truth, Zora, Kamaro, Gibdo, Garo, Captain, Giant, Fierce Deity. We got all of them. Should be 23. That looks right. 6 times 4 minus 1. Let's go do it then. And go back to town and save. We'll try to push through and just beat it tonight, I think. That means next week we can start right away with Twilight Princess. I've got 23. Right, it's 23 plus 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Here's Deity. Alright, so let's go fast forward. Fortunately, I don't have to wait anymore with the new double song of time. Oops. Yeah. I did save, right? Let me go make sure. Being a little over paranoid. Yep. Hey, Lil Frack, thanks for the follow. It's good to have you. Do you have a favorite Zelda title, Lil Frack? Yeah, I'm excited to do Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess is the weakest by far in my memory because I only played it once. I played it the day after its release. I took days off of work and played it all in one sitting, essentially, trading off with my roommate at the time. So given that I only ever played it once and played it very quickly, I remember very little of it. Skyward Sword, good choice. I think Skyward Sword's my wife's favorite game too. And off we go. I feel like if you removed some of the just minor issues from Skyward Sword, it would top a lot more people's lists. You know, Fee pestering you and UI pausing a lot to give you things. Thank you, Kevin. Thanks for the follow. It's good to have you. Thanks for your help today as well. And to everybody who's been helping in chat. Oath to order. Yeah, I was on it, tail. Get it? Tattle and tail? It's interesting, like, they changed it so when you learn the Oath to Order, you can clearly see the shape of the giants. But that may have just been a result of the fog on the N64 not being as high quality. There we go. I really like this song, too. I did the boss rush on stream pretty well with it. You tried doing a hero mode speedrun, Q Kevin? Imagine you tend to not want to get hit in a normal playthrough anyway, so... So normally you don't see the form of the giants until right towards the very end in the 64 version. At least that's what I remember. You can kind of make out their feet, but that was about it. But the fog is less dense in the 3DS version, so you see what they look like right away. Chaos, are you around still? Apparently the reason Andrew is going to be home late tonight, and it's not a big deal that I stream a little bit late, is the thing that Chaos mentioned, the Schrodinger's microbe, sent her off on this weird like Wikipedia tangent for like an hour and a half, and she forgot to actually do what she was working on. Just to be at work a little bit late. Oh, right on. I'll take a look at it, Kami. I can't wait, Lil Frack. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna do a day one stream of it. I'll probably start playing it at midnight and not stop playing it until I pass out from exhaustion, so at least do a 24-hour stream. Really, really excited for it. I think it's gonna be really good, especially with some of the lessons they learned from Skyward Sword. And we'll finally have another, it sounds like it's going to be an open world Zelda for the first time really since Zelda 1. Zelda Wii U. Zelda Wii U and Mass Effect 4 are two of the only games I can think of off the top of my head that I'm so excited for. I'll probably play at midnight and keep playing until I pass out. I'm sure there will be others. These are voice actors that are being abused by producers. I'm just kind of quickly skimming over the article you sent. I'll read it in more detail after stream. Coming. What's my favorite mask in Majora's Mask? Probably the bunny hood. Goron's mask would be tied. I like thing that lets you go quickly. Creepy. Nothing real new about Mass Effect 4. I was hoping it would be at PAX, but it wasn't. Drew Karpyshyn is back and working with BioWare, which made me hopeful, but he said it's just on Knights of the Republic, so unless if they've got something secret in mind, we'll see. God, that moon is so scary looking. Okay, I'm going up there. Yep, we're just gonna push through and beat it. There's a pretty compelling theory, and it's more of a death of the author, like we're going to apply this to this game less so than it was really intended. Wow, this map is really pretty in the 3DS. Holy crap, color scheme is so different from the original. Anyway, the theory states that Majora's Mask is representative of the 5 stages of grief, and it's about Link grieving over the loss of Navi. So it ends with acceptance. You should Google it. 5 stages of grief, Majora's Mask. Clearly, it wasn't the intent of Nintendo, but it's kind of a cool idea. It is nice weather. Yeah, very smart, Kojay, for them to jump to another universe entirely. Right, little frack. Anything that allows them to basically reboot the series without really rebooting the series is very smart. They don't have to worry about the decisions made by Shepard in the first 3 games. Link himself dies right away, Knight. It's a cool idea because you talk. It fits in with the whole like you keep going back in time. You can't accept it. You keep replaying it over and over. It's not totally unreasonable. I mean, there's a similar theme, kind of, in Groundhog Day. You could argue it's loosely based on. Two pieces. Out of curiosity, I wonder what this guy said, now that I can actually read what he says. Seems Kafananja the couples. Oh, this is how you find the rest of the masks if you didn't get them all. That's cool. Sure. I don't think you can make it. Maybe you can. Well, my doubt is going to punish me. Yeah. That's okay. Oh, all the way back to the beginning if you fall. Nasty. That's cool, we can get it. Cross up here, try to get the golden one if possible. Ah, bollocks. I thought I had that. Trying to be all fancy. Game Theory Dude did an episode on it. Right on. Yeah, if someone knows the link to that and wants to share it, go for it. It's a cool idea. You should also Google, if you haven't heard the phrase before, Google the phrase Death of the Author. There's a Wikipedia article on it as well. The idea that, you know, just because something wasn't intended by an author doesn't mean that the theme is there. Theme isn't there, excuse me. If a reader can discover it. I'm not getting all the heart pieces, no, just all masks. What's up, dude? Sure. They do. I'm gonna save my bunny hood given last. What's up, goat? Oh, that's not goat, it's the other guy. Or oh, that sounds awesome, Chaos. I'm jealous. Did you hear what I said earlier about Andrea, Chaos? And the Schrodinger's microbe you mentioned? Alright, water dungeon, got it. It's the exit. I mean, sure. I'm not going out of my way to get them. If I miss them, I miss them. I'm not too worried about it. If I get 2 more, I get a heart piece, so, or a heart container. I probably should have gotten the infinite magic before coming in here. Well. Oh, your worries. So part of the reason Andrea is still at work late is because she got really curious when you mentioned the Schrodinger's microbe thing and did a bunch of Googling, and was apparently on like a Wikipedia binge for about an hour and a half and stopped doing her actual work. So she's staying late to finish her work. So the reason we get more Zelda is because of Chaos's question. Andrew doesn't impose any edicts, and my wife, to stop at a certain time. I just, you know, she's my wife and I like hanging out with her, so I like to try to stop at the same time each night so I can hang out with her. Oh, you're good. She's gonna tell me more about it when she gets home, so I'll pass the knowledge on to you, Chaos. Oh, that's tough. You gotta jump up. I think she did. Yeah, I figured it was following the fish. Thought that was a clever way to do it. I'm gonna try to jump up this time. God, that's really hard to... Very, very difficult to maneuver. There we go. Yeah. No, usually she'd be on top of it. It's more of like their disciplines are way more, what's the word? Middle goes to a heart piece? I'll go this way. Oh no! Ah. We'll just try to finish it. There's a word that means like separated that's not occurring to me. Their disciplines are a lot more... I guess I could just say separated, but it's a boring way to phrase it. Hey, thank you, Knight. Good looking out. Ah. You guys gonna use magic on the rest? Gotcha. I gotta get better at aiming it. It's very finicky. You said you didn't need to use magic in the 64 version, right? You could just, you could always get the faster swim. Magic was just to get the little electric barrier. Okay, got that one. Give me plenty of time to practice it, though. I mean, you have to always be charging is what you mean to say about always use magic, right? Otherwise the timer runs out. I've already screwed it up there, but we'll see what happens. Whew! That was close. Kind of the game to give it to me, though. So you should have learned by now that follow the fishes. Whew. But we're not done yet. No! You really gotta bolt through this. This is a pretty tough one. We can do it. We've got to be pretty precise, and we really gotta learn how to leap up at the right time. Did it successfully twice there, but it was a lot of it was luck, more so than skill. Nope. Yeah, that last one is really, really tight. I thought I was done when I went through the first one, so I dilly-dallied a little bit. I won't do that this time. I need to find a tried-and-true way to shoot up at the very end, because I'm pretty bad at aiming it, and I don't want to screw it up right in the last one. And I guess it's pretty forgiving, as long as you surface at an angle. Shit. I think we'll be okay. Made it, okay. That's technically true, Kami. Marstead, Requiem for a Dream Edition. It's the top one at the end. I have to remember that. Oh crap. That was way slower than I wanted to be. It's okay. Whew! Can't believe it gave that to me. Very lucky. Yeah, I'll take it off. More. I am nice, aren't I? Yeah, that was hard. Glad we got it though, it didn't take all that many tries. Do the right thing, does it really make everyone happy? This is so pretty, this opening screen here. They added a bunch of bloom to it. Alright, Koj. That's what Dragon Quest is really about. What's up, goat? I remember this one being pretty tricky. I don't remember a lot from Majora's Mask, but this particular mission here does stick in my mind. We'll be okay, though. It's clever. A way to bounce you off the walls as you're going. I like that you don't lose health either. The chests were there to bounce you in the 64 version, right? Those seem familiar. Nope, that's not correct. Very kind of them to not make them reduce your hearts here if you fall. I feel like the correct thing to do is to just not move the analog stick too much. I don't know if I'm supposed to go hit those eyeballs or not, or if I'm supposed to pass over them. I'm guessing I'm supposed to avoid them. Oh, they take you back if you land on them. Okay, so you do want to avoid them, for sure. Cool. So a big part of the trick here is don't, like, hold the circle stick in a specific direction. You can tap it every now and then to nudge him on the right direction. It's more like you're driving in a car, you know? You're not making crazy motions with the steering wheel all the time. You're just nudging it every now and then to make sure you're on the straight path. I think I need to turn pretty wildly there, though. Here at the end they removed the chest that you were able to use before as a crutch. Ah, bollocks. So after the first chest, just release the analog stick entirely. Looks like I need to control it a little bit. Release it and then use finer control, I guess. Ah, get more of a better head start there. Eventually they remove the training wheels that are the chests, bounce you on an even right angle, and you have to steer a little bit better. That one's really tough there at the end. Yeah, the heart piece you have to like ride on that really, really thin stretch, is that right? Oops. Imagine this part is pretty stressful to execute on a speedrun because of all the time you lose whenever you fall. Especially if you lose towards the end. I imagine with enough practice you can just do it on the first try. I'm doing better now. Okay. Oh, it bounced me right back. That's too bad. Doing so well, too. Got it this time. You just don't want to hit it like dead on or it bounces you 180 backwards. Yeah, that still happens here a little bit. You do have to be touching the analog stick a little bit. It's more like driving a car where you're making tiny adjustments that propagate. Oh, took that turn way too wide. You just don't do it unless it's all masked. Gotcha. Oops. Sure. Do you do any glitching in any percent? Slash, are there any major like progress glitches in the 3DS version? Yeah, Koj asked the same question. Curious what all was in the 64 version versus what they fixed in this version. I want that turn to be pretty tight. It's better. I want to get knocked backwards on this. There we go, that's what we wanted to happen. Much better. Wait, that's it for the piece of art? Unless if they made it easier or something. What does this guy say? Just tells me where another mask is, probably. Great Fairy in town with the Great Fairy's mask. Got it, dude. Alright, so I just have to continue from here to finish, I'm guessing? Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I'll watch a glitch run once, but I guess it's like there's no replayability when it comes to watching glitch speedruns, would be the way I would phrase it. It'd be great if I die if it took me back here, but I doubt I'm going to be that lucky. Took me all the way back to the beginning. What did I do wrong? I got the piece of heart, but I don't think I went the right way, because this is back at the beginning. Clearly I did something wrong. Yeah, I like watching a glitch speedrun once to see like what's capable in the engine. So like it's interesting to watch the crazy 3-hour Final Fantasy VII glitch speedrun where you do this Yuffie warp to get to the end game, and then you get a bunch of experience from Ultimate Weapon because the fight is trivial and if you do it a certain way, and it gives you a ton of XP. And then you like dupe some items to get Cloud's strength as high as it possibly can be. Yeah, what am I doing wrong? Why did I not get to Goat at the end? I thought this was the normal path to take. Is there another path I'm supposed to take to get to Goat, I guess? If I go back this way, it just takes me back to the beginning. And I'll take some help. If I went that way, it would go back to the beginning, so I'm not going to do it again. He's in the center part. I guess I just did it on the first try. Well, first-ish try. Maybe there's a place where I'm supposed to stop spinning or something that I haven't done. Okay, I'll try to stop this time and see what happens. Make it? Ah! Sometimes you start moving a little bit too early and you don't get enough run on the runway. That doesn't help either. Maybe. I find that I actually prefer an analog stick to the circle pad. Okay, hold on. That looks like that's the exit over there. Okay. Stop when you see the bridge. Sure. Okay. I can just slowly climb it. I don't have to take it. Don't have to take it fast. We're not in a hurry here. Yeah, I guess the first time I did it the hard way. I thought that this, like, the bridges would be the way that I have to take in order to, Oh, I think I have to charge through this, though. Start all the way from back here. Cool. Got it, I think. Yeah, that's a ticket. It was still pretty tough, but yeah, it wasn't anywhere near as hard as I remembered it being. If I can get the last part piece in the last area, will be good. That'll get me another heart container, although I don't think it's going to be necessary with the Fierce Deities mask. I don't have any fairies. Not the best thing, but... we'll see what happens. Can I, like, save the game once I get the Fierce Deities mask? Is that doable? Okay. I'll do that then. I'll go grab some fairies. Is there an easy place to go farm fairies in this one? Can you get them in, like, the Clocktown fairy fountain? So I just do the Song of Time, save the Fierce Deities mask. I guess that makes sense, because then you can use it to fight the other bosses, can't you? Right? Let's get these out of here. These will be the ones that I turn in at the end. Yeah, Fierce Deity Link makes the final boss fairly trivial, if I recall correctly. No puzzles for this one, all combat. Gilded sword. I'm good. Ouch. These guys are still nasty. You can't go back? Gotcha. Did you used to be able to? I thought you could use the Fierce Deity mask on like the earlier bosses in the game. Hint, hint. You like the ninja mini-boss? Good God. Got her. I'll give it a try then. Got 10 bomb shoe. First time I've had bomb shoe in a long time. Must be a way to get up there, right? Perhaps it involves bomb shoe, but... it's like a New Game Plus thing. It's like a flip the room thing. that's not it. Try going backwards, then I'll come back in and see if anything changes. Hey Osama, how you doing? How, oh how, would I climb up there? Does it have something to do with the Lens of Truth? Not one of my other masks. I got some bomb chews, but I can't envision what I would use them for. And I can try using one. I don't want to use all of them, in case that's what I need to progress. And I'll take a tip. If someone wants to help me out, how am I supposed to get up there? Oh, I see. Clever. Disregard, we're good. Gotta do it from further away. Try shooting it with the arrow next time if it's too far. I have to go the other way. Let's try that way. I want to run out of bomb chews though. Nope, didn't do what we wanted. I'm running low on bomb chews. I don't want to screw this up. Try using the fire arrows to make sure I hit it. That didn't work the way I expected. You can wait a second, like you can prime it to make it last longer? I didn't realize it primed. Alright, okay. One more try. Phew. Close call. I never knew that bomb chews could be primed like that. That's new information for me. I don't know what would have happened. I guess we would have to have left and come back in and like maybe another chest would have spawned, or we would have just been SOL. Good looking out, guys. Thank you. I guess you see their butts like glowing. Oh shit. Now I'm out of bomb chews. I need another one in this room. I'll try leaving and coming back. We'll see what happens. You know if I'm allowed to do that, or am I just screwed that I'm out of bomb chews now? And I could try using like a regular bomb. I don't think it's gonna work. Hold on. Hopefully I don't have to like reset time to make it work, you know? Yeah, there's no way I can make a regular bomb reach that high. Shoot. Alright, well let's go back and see what happens. You can always reset time. I don't think I get any of my masks back if I do that, so I just have to go through this dungeon again. And go to the bomb shop and buy some bomb chews as needed. I think so. We'll find out here soon enough. Hope so. You get all your masks back, so you have to do everything again? Okay, well, let's hope that that doesn't end up being the case when we do this here. Hopefully the other kid's still out here, otherwise we're gonna have to go run all that stuff again. At least we know what to do now for all of them. There he is. Okay. Hopefully his dungeon just starts over from scratch as if I'd never done it before. All this the chests come back. This I pray. Not looking good. See if the chest is open up here. Yeah, not looking good. I think I have to play the Song of Time to be able to finish it here. That sucks. And I used one of the bomb chews on accident, too. I don't know if anyone knows any other way to make sure that I get bomb chews without having to reset time and do all that stuff again. Although, I could try this. Here's an idea. I don't know if this will work, if it's close enough. This makes it, like, climb into the ceiling and blow up, doesn't it? I don't think it's close enough, though. Come on, be close enough. Oh, it was... If it had just been a few steps behind, it would have totally worked. Shoot. That's too bad. If I can move these guys, too, it would also work, if anyone knows. I can, like, knock him back, and then I can blow him up. Don't think they're movable, though. I get a fairy. Not one I can catch in a bottle, though. It just gives me all my hearts back. Unless if that gives me, like, things? No. Someone said to try playing the Song of... Really? Oh, because it gives you things. Is that right? Okay. So that, I guess what they're suggesting is that there's a chance that the Gossip Stone will pop out any item when you do it. Try it. I tried that, Koj. It's like just short of it. You feel like if they had anticipated that, they would have added that. No, looks like it just spawns a fairy. Okay. Oh! Alright, let's try that. Yeah, makes no sense, but whatever. Agree. That's not what I meant to do. I was so hopeful, Koj, it like blew up into the ceiling, but it's just like, just in the wrong spot. Really good idea, though. There we go. Down to the front. That's weird that they would even include that. No, it didn't do anything, but there might be another Gossip Stone in here that I'm forgetting. Let's keep moving forward. Probably mean that guy, but let's check the first room just in case. So it's got to be that first one. And it's Song of Storms, right? Didn't seem to do it, but hold on. I'm gonna try a couple more things. Probably end up taking more time doing it this way than just going back and running through those again. I never got anything from this one, so I'll try it again. Give me a chance to grab some fairies, too. Might just be somebody trolling. Okay. Alright, well, let's go back in time. Did someone say where a good place to grab a bunch of fairies is? Is it, going to the fairy fountain in Clocktown, or is there somewhere else where I can bottle a bunch of them real quick? That sucks. It's a lot of time lost. Well, I know what to do on all the maps now, so all questions have left me. Owl statues all have one next to them. That's good to know. I didn't realize that. Yeah, all masks are back. Let me do that one first this time. That way if I screw it up, I'm not losing, like, all my progress. Good advice to anyone who's doing this, since you only get 10 bomb chew attempts. I don't know if the fairy fountain has actual, like, bottleable fairies. I don't think there's, like, regular fairies in here. We can try. Except the one in Clocktown. That's cool. Yeah, it's cool. Probably only just need like one just in case. Yeah, the skull kit on the loading screen is very cool. Let's try this one, see what happens. Just gonna grab one so I have a little bit of insurance, you know? Yeah, good looking out. Alright, so we'll do the combat one first this time. Really? That's so weird, Spiky. Maybe it was just in the 64 version. I definitely played it on the thing and it didn't reset anything, though. I don't know. I could buy some more bomb chews just in case. Hey, Ben. I think the bomb shop sells them right away. I don't have to do any crazy quests for it. Just make 100% sure. I shouldn't need it now that I know about priming the bomb chew, but... I guess I don't know how they could have solved for that aside from, like, giving you an infinite source of bomb chews. Weird. Maybe other people are sourcing the original one. Ah, I see, Kevin. Hi, Ben. At least I know what to do in the Goron area. A little bit better at doing the Zora one. The Deku Shrub one wasn't actually very difficult at all. That one should be fine. Tell me your bomb chews, buddy. Yeah, more bomb chews than I will ever possibly need. And one fairy, just in case. Now, hopefully I don't have to watch the whole, like, Oath to Order cutscene again. I'll speed things up a little bit. I'm not entirely sure how that works. Hey, Ben. Like you too, buddy. I have to see the whole cutscene again? Boo. Alright. See, kids, this is what happens when you're not careful with your bomb chews. Or you don't understand the priming mechanic. Oh, that's helpful. Thank you. Like go all the way to the right, is what he means. Here we go. Let's not go all the way to 5. 12 is just fine. Ooh, cool, D-Rock. That's the one that's more in the style of Alien 1, the film, right? I haven't played it, D-Rock, for obvious reasons, but I hear it's very, very good. I don't think that you will be disappointed. Yeah, 100% agree, Koj. Shortens the game so much. Yep, I got it, Tail. Both to order. There we go. It's kind of similar themes with Donnie Darko too, huh? Especially with Link wearing the bunny hood. Alright guys, bear with this cutscene playing again. I'm going to do it in reverse order of what I did last time, so that I'm effectively doing the one that it's possible to screw up first. Yeah, Donnie Darko's a good film. Wait, the Song of Storms cracks the cracks? It breaks them? Are you serious? You just have to be standing in the right place, I guess? Okay. I played it in that room, but it didn't do anything, so... It's nice that they have that feature. Donnie Darko is like, it's like Boondock Saints, though. It's like... when it came out, everyone was a little bit too excited about those movies. And they're good. Enjoyable. You're saying if I had, like, stood directly underneath the cracks and played the Song of Storms, that it would have, like, caused the crack to explode. Alright, that's okay. I'm glad I just didn't dork around in there for another 10 minutes. We'll get this done. The Goron one is really fast. The Deku one is even faster. The Zora one might take a little bit. I think we'll be okay. Yeah, I heard Donnie Darko 2 is not so great. I've not seen it. Very confusing, Sneakers. It's one of those, like, you basically need to read the companion or the wiki article after it's over to understand what happened. I don't know if any of you have seen Primer. Really good time travel movie. I had no idea. Today we learned, as a team, that Song of Storms busts open cracks. Also, we learned that when you're playing Majora's Mask on a replay through, and you go to fight Majora, make sure that you go and do the last boss first, Twinrova. Yeah, I remember the secret grottos. You played the Song of Storm and it caused a little hole to open in the ground. Holland Drive is more confusing than Primer? I've never seen that one. Yeah. At least I can skip the hard pieces, yeah. Well, a big portion of the time spent in a run like this is discovery, because I don't remember enough of Majora's Mask to just walk in and do it quickly. Like you may have seen, I did Ocarina of Time pretty briskly, even though I had never seen a lot of it before. So I was doing Master Quest, because I knew where to go in between the dungeons. Easily more confusing than Primer, wow. I'll have to check it out. It's on Netflix, do you know, Chaos? 23 is 4 factorial, isn't it? Oh wait, no it's not. Don't listen to me, I'm crazy. Alright, round 2, here we go. Yeah, Lizalfos. Bark bark. Cool. And then watch it again, maybe. You son of a bitch. There we go, it's one. Ouch. There's gotta be a different way to fight this guy than just spin spam, but it certainly gets the job done. Probably shield, maybe, when he does that? Come on, dude. Chill out for me, won't you? There we go. You kinda say so, thank you. Oh, he blew himself up. I guess there's a different animation for it. That's cool. We'll get a heart, and the heart piece previously was... There'll be a bunch of pots that I think have a chance to drop hearts. I'll just... Well, oh wait. I can easily get my heart back, can I? If we're going to learn anything from that whole ordeal, is that you can get fairies from these things that heal you to full health. It can't be bottled, though. There we go. There we go. I like that they're all ladies in this one. They all have the Naburu animation. I am not getting far enough away. Whoa, okay, let's take this seriously this time, huh? There we go. We can get the hearts back with the Gossip Stone, but let's not be so crazy this time, folks. I'm gonna wait to open that until I run out of bomb chews from failure in other areas. I'm also gonna try this Song of Storms thing because I'm a little suspicious. Go. Did that thing stay hit? No shit. Oh, I guess it got hit on the way up by the bomb chew. Alright, let's get some more of these guys. Health back. That super sloppy battle just there. Alright, so now we're testing this theory, right? We're saying that if we stand directly underneath this thing, it's going to cause the crack to... It seems so weird. Sounds like it's true, though. Maybe you have to be standing in a specific place. I'm sure it's made harder by the fact that I'm, like, on the ground below it. I don't know, man. Doesn't look like that works. Maybe there's more to it, I don't know. Prime it a little bit longer than that. And I've got extras. Go. Look at that. Okay. Super weird. I'm glad they added a mechanic for it. Hey, dude. I can make that happen. Now let's quickly do the other ones. We'll do Goron real quick. We know what to do. And 4 plus 6 plus 4 plus 2? How does it round out to be 23 that you turn over? Does one of them only ask for one mask? That must be it. The goat. I'm the nicest of people. Better believe it, goat. Alright, we're not losing all as much time as I worried about. I guess it depends on how long we're stuck on the Zora part. It's the hardest by far. Oops. Again. Sometimes it starts you right on the straightaway, and sometimes it doesn't. I don't know what determines that. Let's see the bridge. We're going to stop. That's before you have to do any difficult turns, fortunately. Once a king, Kami. Once we beat Ogre Battle, I might try to figure out the difference between the game with the most votes at the time and whatever your vote was for Ogre Battle 64. Make things right. Come on. Just gotta get to where I've been before. Boldly go where we've been before. Oh, I ran out of magic. Well then. Can I get over there with the... Probably not. Bunny hood? The one time it was actually working in figures. Not broken up about imaginary internet points. What's this, Chaos? Probably because I've played it before, Legaia, but because I haven't played it before the other one, so... Although, spend away, there's a lot of points out there that are sitting unspent because nothing has risen to the challenge. Ah. I think if you step in one of these eyeballs once, that guarantees you'll be on the back position. So you want to at least go into an eyeball once, if you expect to fail at this more than like 5 times, god damn it. Just gotta hit this chest and then we're good. There we we go. Don't press anything. I'll press some things. This is like being a unicycle all over again. Yep, Yahan, we're gonna beat Majora's Mask today. It's happening. Andrea asked, shouldn't you be sleeping? Hey. So, I'm doing stuff that I've already done, because I ran out of bomb shoes, which, namely, is partially my fault. I didn't know how bomb shoes worked. Didn't realize that you could prime them by holding them. If you play this game, remember that. I'm a red unicycle. There's nothing I can do about it.
So I looked into, well, very briefly into that quantum microbe. Mm-hmm. And it looks like what they're doing is they're going to have it in a superposition of spatial states, not like alive or dead states.
Yeah, that's what I said to Chaos, is Schrodinger is what threw us off. It's an entanglement thing, right?
Yeah, so it's like, okay, great, we've done the whole spatial quantum thing, double slit experiment, that's just boring. But, no, and it's cool that they're doing it not with like a beam of light.
They're doing it with an organism.
That reminded me that back in the day when I took quantum mechanics, my quantum mechanics textbook supposedly had a really great explanation of something called Bell's inequalities.
What's that?
So...
Wait, before you keep talking, weird woman just comes and sits next to me and starts talking about physics out of nowhere. If you don't know who this is my wife Andrea. Earlier, knowing that my wife is a physicist, Chaos in chat asked about this recent study that they're doing where they're going to try to demonstrate quantum entanglement using an organism. And Andrea hadn't heard about it before, so she did a bunch of research and ended up staying at work late because of her doing the research on Chaos's question and having to get some work done on top of it. Is that right?
Yeah, more the former.
More the former. Okay. So now she knows a bunch of things and she's going to share those things with you. Welcome to the future. Go ahead.
So... Einstein really didn't like quantum mechanics. And I think it looked like it was until 1964 people got around this whole weird quantum voodoo.
You didn't like it because it was spooky, right? It was
and I'm going to explain it in more detail. They got around it by using something called a hidden variable.
Okay.
So imagine, if you will, we're going to talk about a ball that has another ball inside of it. And there are going to be two sets of these balls. So each ball is going to have two characteristics about it. And we know that the outer ball can either be blue or yellow. And we know that the inner ball can either be red or green. Yeah?
With you, sure.
So, there are 4 possible total states. So a red outer ball with a blue outer ball with a red inner, blue outer ball with a green inner, yellow outer ball with a red inner, yellow outer ball with a green inner.
Yep, makes sense.
Now, you are given these balls in a present, and you don't know what you got.
I got just free balls?
You get a present, and I get a present.
We both get balls.
And so you open up your present, and you see that it's a blue ball. Now, if you wanted to ask, what is the chance that my inner ball is red or green?
I have lots of information now, knowing that there's...
Well, yeah, because now you know for sure that I have a yellow outer ball. But we're not asking that question. We're asking, is the inside ball red or green? And there's a 50-50 chance.
Yes. Yes.
Right.
Yep.
So the idea there is that your measurement didn't affect whether my inner ball was red or green. It was already either red or green, we just didn't know. It was a hidden variable.
Okay. That's a good explanation, yeah.
Alright.
But is this like the whole Bayesian thing with priors? No?
No,
Okay.
no.
Don't let me confuse things.
Yeah,
Sorry,
no,
go ahead, continue.
I'm trying to do this very slowly.
Okay, keep going. You're doing great.
So that is the way that Einstein wanted to think about the world.
Uh-huh.
Is that, yeah, there's this weird quantum voodoo, but it's not that the thing is actually in two positions at once, it's that it has a probability of being in either position. We just don't know which one it is until we measure it. But in reality, it is in one of those states. It's not that it is in two states at once, it's in one state, we just don't know until we measure it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so now, everyone was happy with that for a long time.
And what ruined it?
So, that is all good and well
Mm-hmm.
when you are talking about things that have absolutely no overlap. So, right, it can either be blue or yellow. It can't be blue and yellow.
Right.
Or it either is red or green. It can't be red and green.
Right. Sure.
So when you start talking about a more complicated system where the different states you're measuring can sort of have some kind of overlap, that's when things get funny. Sneakers! And I guess I don't know if I can really do as good a job, but okay, so now, imagine if you will, we have...
So what you've described so far is not anything having to do with quantum entanglement, and nothing to do...
What I've described so far
is a real life...
Quantum mechanics can predict it. Since the states are completely independent of each other, they're orthogonal, so to speak. Then quantum mechanics...
Don't use that word. Never...
That's why I said independent!
Don't ever say orthogonal.
That's why I said independent!
No, you're fine.
Not orthogonal.
You will scare the shit out of everybody. But you said independent. You're fine. Everything's good.
So they're independent.
Yep.
And then quantum mechanics and Einstein's view of the world both predict the same answer, that when you look at your ball, when I look at my ball after you've looked at your ball, I will have a 50-50 shot of having a red or a green inside. Yep.
And the universe doesn't care whether you know, right? Like, as long as that fact exists.
If you can use quantum mechanics to explain this, but you can also use Einstein's, well, it was either red or green to begin with, and you didn't know until you measured it. But there was a hidden variable, but it was the way it was already, regardless of that.
Right, sure.
And apparently Sneakers posted an awesome.
I'll take a look at it here in a second.
Well, earlier.
I'll take a look at it soon.
Right.
Unless if it's the one he pictured quite a bit earlier, then I'll show it.
It was probably quite a bit earlier.
I'll show it to you then, if it's that one.
Was it sweet?
It was pretty cool.
I imagine Sneakers is a really good car. Okay, so now, imagine, I was trying to come up with an analogy for a state where...
Go ahead.
Yeah,
I fucked it up.
Things can intertwine. So, imagine if you have a ball that can either emit light at a certain, from 0 to 1, 1 being like full emission, 0 being turned off. And at the same time, so I was thinking, okay, that's the positive side. What's the negative side? What's negative light emission? Okay, well, that's absorption, right?
Yep.
So at the same time, this object, if it's not emitting light, then it is absorbing light.
Okay.
So if you have it where it's always only emitting 100% red light, it's going to look like a glowy red thing.
Yep.
If it's 100% absorbing red light, then now you've got, what is it, green and blue?
Yep,
so I'm going to be using the light primary
be one of the
colors,
two.
not the pigment primary colors. So these are the primary colors where we have red, green, and blue, and red and green give you yellow. I know that's weird. That's just how
That's
light
okay.
works.
That's okay.
But I just wanted to clarify that I'm using light primary colors, not pigment.
Your RGB.
RGB. So so if you have 100% negative R, so R absorption, now you've got G and B, so you have cyan.
Yep, sure.
If you're shining a white light on this.
This
object.
is your printing rules. If you followed.
Yeah.
Anyway, go ahead, continue.
So now you can imagine 3 axes where you have some level of emission in either red, green, or blue, and at the same time some level of absorption in red, green, or blue. So red here would have a coordinate of like 0, 0, plus 1 for full red, or you can have 0, 0, negative 1 for full red absorption, which would be cyan. That was sort of my way of trying to make XYZ in terms of something that people might be able to actually
that makes sense.
relate to. So, okay, now, where it gets complicated.
Oh, sorry, I'll back up. They're all defending you on using the word orthogonal.
Thank you.
No,
Andrea's
Andrea's quite good at avoiding jargon. I try to help her to avoid jargon because she is often tasked with explaining concepts that are very, very complicated to a layman. She does talks to like high schools, public high schools. You've done TV show stuff. Talk to kindergartners.
It blew my mind when a kindergartner came up with the second law of thermodynamics all on her own.
We have a very informed, intelligent stream with lots of people in chat who know the word orthogonal, and I'm proud of everybody, but there are a lot of people who don't.
I know.
So thank you for using the word independent as well. Great job. Also, stream is right. I'm wrong. I was wrong. Andrea is right. Sorry. Go ahead. We're going to go fight the final boss now. We got through all that bullshit. Well, you can keep talking.
Okay, so now we have this case where we have 3 axes, red, green, and blue, and positive would be emitting the light and negative is absorbing the light. Okay, and now this is where it gets complicated because you're asking yourself, you have to be very specific about the question you are asking.
What does orthogonal mean?
Orthogonal literally means perpendicular, so if you have your x-axis and your y-axis are orthogonal, and so if you were describing a point, it has like some x part, it has some y part, but the x and the y parts are kind of independent of each other.
So she's using orthogonal to mean independent, but it really means at right angles or perpendicular too.
Yeah, it means at right angles, so when you take the dot product, it's 0.
No, that's bad. Bad, Andrea. Come back. Independent.
Yeah, but well, when we say orthogonal, at least in my experience, we're talking about like independent. Like, so if you look at it one way, if you look at it in an orthogonal way, it's a completely different way. Thanks, Kami.
There you go. See, Fierce Deity Link.
Okay.
Special mask.
So now we have this state where you can have 3 numbers defining your ball. And those 3 numbers are going to be red, green, or blue. Positive is emitting light, negative is absorbing light.
Yep.
And then that's going to give you some kind of color.
Yep. We have this concept in printing. We see it in like hex values for colors. Makes sense. Gotcha.
Now, and I'm going to try to be very specific, but you have to be very clear about what question you're asking and realize that in this example, those are questions that we can answer because we're using something normal, but in a quantum mechanical experiment, you might not be able to actually answer that question.
Okay.
So.
My YouTube channel is, youtube.com/Mars. You can check below the stream too. I've got links to everything. Yep, I've been able to use it everywhere. If you have a question, it's whatever.com/Mars said almost all the time. /Mars said.
As we all learned.
Yep, I post all videos from this channel permanently onto YouTube, so if you want to go back and watch anything, you always can. Marset's an orthogonal streamer. Yeah, I really like the Fierce Deity Link sword. Alright, phase 2. Alright, so what you were saying, you're being very careful to phrase things, but we trust you.
Now we're going to have 2 balls, such that they always have to be the opposite of each other. So, for example, if one ball is completely emitting red light, then the other ball is completely absorbing red light. If the one ball is positive 50% emission of red light and positive 50% emission of yellow light, then the second ball is negative 50% emission of red light and yellow light. So they always have the opposite. Now the question that we are going to ask, when we look at our balls, I'm going to tell you a color, either red, green, or blue, and that's going to be chosen at random.
Okay.
You're not going to know what color you're going to, and what you're going to tell me is it emitting in that light or is it absorbing in that light? Yeah? So that is the question you're going to be able to answer. You're going to get your ball, I'm going to say red, and you're going to say if it's absorbing or if it's emitting.
Okay.
And then I'm also going to have a ball, and then you're going to say yellow, or green, and I'm absorbing that emitting. And we actually want to know what percent of the time you get that. You say absorbing and I say emitting, and you guys say absorbing and you say emitting.
Yep.
It's okay. You're fighting the final boss. This isn't important. Final boss is important.
I think we just beat the game. Because the Fierce Deity mask is totally OP. You don't even have to... I've never actually fought Majora legitimately. I turned the game audio down a little bit if you wanted to keep going.
Okay, so...
So to summarize what you just said, there is some chance that when I have 100%, you have negative 100%.
No. Because you could have positive 80% and I could have negative 30%. It's not the number, it's whether it's positive or negative.
Okay, so there's some chance that my color is positive and your color is negative at the same time.
Well, so
There's also a chance that we both have negative. There's also a chance we both have positive. But there's some chance that it's different.
Right, and then, so again, we have this ball. There's 3 different axes or colors that we could be measuring. We don't know what those are. Those are just going to end up being random. We're going to roll a d3, and then it's going to be red, green, or blue.
Yep.
And then you're going to say positive or negative.
Dawn of the next day. Nice. Thank you for the follow, Whistler. Good to have you. You did, Hugh Kevin. Thank you for your help. I appreciate it. Yep.
Okay, so in Einstein's world, where everything is sort of predetermined, then there are 8 different states that our 2 balls can be in, given that they have to be opposites of each other. So one of those states is plus, 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 so this is red, green, blue.
Okay.
So plus, 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 and then yours would be negative, 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 or plus, minus,
so
minus,
like
and then yours
plus,
would be
plus,
minus,
plus
plus,
is you
plus.
have white and I have black if I have my negative, negative, negative? Or no,
Yeah.
but not necessarily, because it doesn't have... There's a spectrum. It could be between 0 and
Correct.
100. Okay.
Right, yeah.
Sure.
Right, because that's going to end up being important.
Okay.
Because if they're orthogonal, like if they're white or black, that's orthogonal.
Yep.
Then we're going to get Einstein's world. But we're going to talk about the world where it's not orthogonal.
It's not perfect. There's a gradient on both sides.
Okay, so in Einstein's world, and you can do the math, and I'll show you the math later, half of the time, we are both of the random colors we pick are going to be opposite. So yours will be emitting, mine will be absorbing. Yours will be absorbing, mine will be emitting.
Okay.
In quantum mechanics world, it's only a quarter of the time where we have the opposite answer. And so they were able to say, okay, well, if Einstein's right and everything is predetermined and we don't know till we measure it, then if we do this measurement, 50% of the time we should get opposite spins. So I'm
Opposite
replacing
colors.
spin with
Plus
color.
versus minus. Yeah.
But when you do the experiment, it's a quarter of the time.
Okay, so we expect it's going to be half the time, but when we test it, it's a quarter of the time, and that's surprising.
And that is surprising.
Okay.
And so what that's telling you is that this hidden variable that you would think is predetermined, at least the way I think about it, is it's they're interacting. This is where I can't explain it in a good way. But you think of it as there's sort of this extra dimension of these 2 states, and that is interacting. There's this other phase.
It's
called Bell's inequality.
This isn't talking about collapsing a wave function kind of a thing, like until somebody looks at one of them.
Yeah, this is talking about wave functions interfering with each other.
Okay.
Right, which is what we see in the double slit experiment.
Yes.
Right, you literally see waves.
She says that as though you know what that is. I'm sure Chaos does, and maybe Kami does. If you don't know, Google double slit experiment. You can see it's tits. Add that to the quote, please. Quote AMA 4483. Google double slit experiment. It's tits. Okay. It's an interesting experiment. I think it's easy to understand too.
Physics is just applied math.
Isn't there an XKCD comic about that?
And yes, D-Rock, this can be related to matter, antimatter. Yep. Because, right, you could imagine those are different, like, quantum states, or if you have a particle like a neutral pion has 2 states it could be in, and both those states are particle-antiparticle with each other.
I'm just going to take your word that neutral pion that's like...
It's a particle. It's a kind of particle.
It's like fire is a spell you can cast.
Yeah, it's a superposition of, like, what is it?
Nope. I'm good.
It's like up and down, but there's like different spin states. I can't.
Is there a like particle for the Konami code?
Up, down, down.
Well, there's no left and
there's
right.
no left,
there's
right,
charm
yeah.
and strain. So if you figured one was left to right, then you could get one.
It would be some really big,
Oh,
like a pentacord.
you could totally do it. If you interpreted up charm and strange and top and bottom as left, right, and B and A, you could have some ordering that would get you.
I guess A would be top, B would be bottom.
Yeah. Cool, Kevin. Looking forward to having you. Thank you. That's what I wanted, D-Rock. Right, Koj?
What's that XKC
I'm looking
comment?
for it.
Thank you. Physics is applied math. Parody, yeah. Yeah, that's it. Poor mathematician.
Yeah, Koj, we hear you.
See you over there. Yeah. Comic is perfect.
So that was the end of Majora's Mask, everybody. I'm glad we were actually able to beat it, despite some nonsense there. We lost about 30 minutes of time to running out of bomb shoes, but... Heck yes, there is.
Oh, right on.
Alright, Yahan. You are the cowbell. Glad you're feeling better, Yahan.
Me too.
So I'm going to let the credits run here. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out over time today. Is there a streamer who's streaming right now who is roughly in my range of viewers, so like between 10 and 50 concurrent? Because after the credits are over, I can go ahead and direct all of you to join their channel, and we can pop in and say hello and give them a boost for a little bit. Like I mentioned earlier...
RT is...
RT's streaming right now?
I think so. I thought I saw an email, because she's the other person I follow.
RT Elo Zelda is a real-life friend of Andrea's, so maybe we'll go with her. Let's see.
I don't know if she's still streaming.
Yeah, I'll take a look. No, she's hosting somebody, unfortunately.
Alright, so she doesn't have it.
No. You guys see somebody else in your streamer list that's streaming, let me know. I'll take a look at my followed list as well. Can maybe do Phalix. He's playing Earthbound, or Moojack with Mario Maker. Oh, People's playing. We should do People. Let's go with People. She was in chat earlier. We're going to see her at TwitchCon. She's doing a memorial stream. She's trying to raise money.
She's the one who works with people who got fired because they made someone cry for telling them to do their job. Which is very foreign to me, that they would get fired for that.
Yeah, if you want to post me a link, Kevin, I'll take a look at it. Thank you. Go for it. Yeah, let's go with People. D-Rock, let me know Young Wavelord next time you see him online. I'm going to try to do this every day if I remember. If I can help you guys, or ask you guys to help me remember, so about 15 minutes before the end of stream, try to find somebody who's still online. You can just pop in and chat and talk to them. You can say hello if you want. I'd ask if you could avoid don't being like, hey, this is the Mars Bars, walking in from Marstead's channel, woo, twitch.tv/Marstead. Like, if they ask, hey, where'd you all come from, you can tell them, but...
Be cool about it.
Yeah, be cool. I'm sure y'all will be cool. Yeah, thanks everybody. You got Andrea really excited, Chaos. It's always fun.
Well, because I remember, like, and I'll have to read it again. I can tell you what book it is in case you want to grab it. It's a really good quantum mechanics book, like textbook.
Mm-hmm.
But I remember reading it in undergrad being like, oh, I should read it again now. And I'm wiser. Maybe it'll make more sense. And it did. It made a little bit more sense. It's not clear, but... Yeah, Sneakers, I'm gonna get Marstead to show me that picture.
I'll pull it up for you, Sneakers.
I'm excited.
I have it still saved over here. We need to talk with your sister and her boyfriend so we can play those games again now that we've got more people on Twitch that want to play.
Oh, she works for a startup now, so she doesn't have free time.
She's busy.
Yeah, she's busy.
Working for a startup.
Yep. I think she's happier, though.
That's good. God. Yeah, and D-Rock. I won't comment on that ever again.
Don't let Kami hear you.
Yeah, I remember that. We had this kid pop in during Earthbound Beginnings like, hey man, I'm really good at Earthbound Beginnings. I'm the best, actually. I can help you if you need it. Here, I'm going to help you. What are you going to call your followers? Are you going to call them the Mars team? Mars friends? Friends of Mars? Kavi's like,
could you not?
yeah, have you seen that picture of the little girl with the could you not face? Hey, Anju, they're getting married. I wonder if you see this if you didn't do all the mask quests.
He looks like a giant boil on his back.
What?
That gets inflamed.
Tingle's balloon?
Yes, it looks like
He's a pretty gross dude.
Oh, it's nasty. He's red. It's like he's plague or something.
Martians.
Oh, I like Martians.
Take it.
Yeah. I guess there won't ever be an official name. That's not your shtick.
Yeah. Hey, Ben. So meowy.
Yeah, you fed them, right?
No.
They're acting. Oh, really?
Mm-mm.
Oh.
Ben was being a bastard, so.
So they're acting like they haven't been fed, but okay.
Mars stars. They're good names, but. Ugh. It's like Lady Gaga calls her fans monsters or something like that.
Little monsters.
Little monsters.
He's Mother Monster.
Ooh.
So you'd
Hey.
be Star.
See?
Oh,
Link
they're friends now.
and Skull Kid are friends, but he never found Navi. That was the whole point of the game. He's looking for Navi.
No, it's not
They got a new
the
friend.
destination.
And then you finally hear Saria's song at the end, which is interesting. Maybe he's looking for... Well, no, they've said that it's for Navi. Vote Rex. Just call you all Rex. Rex.
Shepherd.
Rex.
Shepherd.
Rex.
Shepherd.
They concealed a song for you from the whole game. Backwards, it's the Song of Healing. When you learn from the Masked Man. You got far enough in this game to get that. You're supposed to go get the guy's mask, and you just got...
If you play it backwards, do you slowly kill yourself?
The Song of Healing is more like the Song of Sending. It's like what Yuna does for dead people. So it like helps people that are ghosts.
So does it make people into zombies if you play it backwards?
And it's Saria's song, and you can talk to Saria, your friend.
That's not how it works.
That's not how any of this works.
We're supposed to be opposites.
So I'll post that link for people's stream again once I wrap up. I'll give you guys a summary. Well, I could just start doing it now. What's coming up for the rest of this week? Thank you, Andrea. You're kind to do so. So tomorrow, well, first of all, thank you for joining. Here on this channel, the intent is to play through and beat every awesome game ever made. There are too many awesome games to get to all of them in a human lifetime. There's so many of them put out even in a single year. I don't know if you could play all of them, but we're going to try really hard to get as many as we can. Zelda is one of those games. If you're just here for Zelda, that's totally rad. We'll be playing it again next week, Thursday. It'll be Twilight Princess, probably the Wii version, but maybe the GameCube version if I can get it to work. After we beat Twilight Princess, we're moving on to Wind Waker and beyond. If you're interested in other games other than Zelda, this is your channel. Thursday is going to be Valkyria Chronicles. We'll be starting for the first time, as well as some subscriber block. So we'll be playing Super Brothers, we'll be playing Soul Blazer, and a game recommended by our own Sanguine Haze. I just have to get his game from him. And then tomorrow, Wednesday, Wednesdays are usually our free play days, so we reserve it to play games that aren't beatable in the classical sense. We're going to play Super Smash Brothers from noon until 3 for the 3DS with viewers, and then from 3 to 6 we'll be playing Mario Maker, playing viewer levels. So if you have a level that you've made in Mario Maker and you'd like to share it with us, hop into chat, you can join the queue, we'll have a command set up. If you're really good at Smash and you want to play too, go ahead and do it, it'll be great to have you. Yeah. This Friday, I'm not streaming because I'm going to TwitchCon, but normally the stream hours are Monday through Friday from 12 to 6 Pacific. If you wanted to catch up on anything you missed today, it's all going to be on YouTube. I store everything on this channel on YouTube to watch permanently. So here is the name. Here's the link to People's channel. She's awesome. She stepped in here actually because Cappy Man nominated Xenosaga for his sub-block game. So we only played it for an hour, but she happened to stop in, and she's been a really cool follower. She hangs out for Zelda and lots of other games, and she's also an Xbox One streamer herself. She recently got tickets to TwitchCon, and I'm going to be meeting up with her this weekend. So please hop over to her channel. That's her link, twitch.tv/peoplenext10km. Say hello, hang out, and throw her a follow if you haven't already. Have a good night, everybody. We'll catch you later. See you tomorrow for Smash Brothers and Mario Maker. Good night.